chilly out here this morning. Come on, squirrel, hit that thumbs up, man. All right, I'm gonna get these lines cast out. Small piece of gizzard shad right there. Good morning, good morning. I bought those shad. I didn't net them. Had a piece of lemon jello chicken here. We got some lime chicken on that one. Good morning. And that's got the gizzard shad head, and this is the Alios that I unboxed last night. We're gonna try that. Good morning, Kevin Keegan. Woo! Have to work on that. All right. Good morning, Nate. Yeah, great sunrise. We're back here in the creek. First, hey, old beer dog. Randall Wade, good morning. 12 people so far. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Good morning. Back here in the creek first thing this morning. Hey, Calvin, for a couple reasons. Hey, Larry. Number one, the tide is going out. Low tide is not till 9:30. So the current's pretty swift. And I don't want to deal with a bunch of grass, and the wind's pretty rough. Hey, Jeremy. Good morning, Fin Seeker TV. So we're going to try to fish this creek on the outgoing tide. See if we can get some early morning fish. And then once the low tide hour moves in closer, we'll move out to the main channel and fish that slack tide. Water temperature is just below 50 degrees, like 48, 49. Air temperature's in the high 30s right now. It's supposed to warm up to high 40s today. One ton. Got the duck hunters, the sweet sound. Oh, there's a fish. That didn't take long, did it? He's not a bad one either, y'all. He's not a bad one. up in something. It's hung up in the other line. He's a good fish. I hope I don't lose him. Yeah, he's wrapped up in my other line, and my other line's hung. This is weird. This is very weird. I got a nice fish on there, but something's hung up. One of those rods, either I got two fish or one of those rods is hung up. It's a pretty nice fish, probably about 15, 20 pounds. It's a quick bite though. I just put that, I mean, y'all saw me cast it out. Those of you who were just in here, maybe 1 minute. All right. I mean, we usually have drama. I just didn't think I had drama this early in the morning. I'm gonna have to reel up and go get it, y'all. I tell you what, this Alios is legit, man. That thing reels so smooth. got to pull up anchors. I might be stuck. Here we go, we're moving. Yeah, I'm a little stuck. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, little mama. Well, if you're just tuning in, we got a bite within 1 minute, and I got a fish right there. Probably a good fish. And I have to go get it because it's hung up, but my boat is hung up. I'll just have to pivot. Pivot! There we go, we came off. All right, the fish has been collected. Woo! We're just free floating down this creek. Hope I don't hit nothing. I don't understand how this happened. have to cut it. Sorry, y'all. Give me a minute. All right. I lost all that tackle. I cut it at the wrong spot. There's the fish. Whew, probably a good 15 pounds. He's bleeding like a stuck pig, so I'm gonna get him back in there. Nice fish though. All right, I'm gonna try to maneuver us back into my spot. The creek is, right now it's about 10 foot. That was on Old Red there, Mike. Well, Old Red and the trophy cat rod. What's up, fishing and stuff? I can't believe I cut that line where I did. I didn't want to lose all that tackle. Yeah, good start. Yeah, he's got blood all over the deck. I think I stuck him in the eye. What's up, Bradley Leo? I'm gonna get back into position and hope that we can do that again. That we can repeat the process. Now repeat the process. Repeat the fish. Yeah, we don't want to go through all that again. And if I wasn't warm, I'm warm now. Beep, 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 beep. All right, that was on the shad body section, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw this other piece of shad out first, see if we can't hook up again. Man, that Alios casts like a dream. Crazy, man. It wrapped around that hook like all kinds of crazy ways, huh? It's about 10 foot, Glenn. I'm okay with it though. That was good morning. That was the first fish within a minute of me throwing out, so I'll take that. I didn't have time to turn on the takedown camera or nothing. Something else I just realized is that was on a Carolina rig, unless the float got knocked off. Hey, Larry. I really want to get this trophy cat rod tested, but I don't feel like re-rigging. I got 4 pre-rigged rods back behind me ready to go. I'm gonna grab one of those. Let's put the flathead rod in action. What do you say about that? Let's put that flathead rod in there. What's up? Oh, my wife is in here. Hey, honey. Hey, Ryan. Woo. All right, we're back in action. One fish in the boat. That's a good start. I was in the middle of explaining the reason why I'm back in the creek so early. I have that on a Big Cat Fever medium action. That's what the Alios is on. It fit the reel seat pretty good. What's up, Mike? Mike's Outdoors and Adventures. But that fish was caught on Old Red. Mike Murillo gave me that reel. It's an old Abu Garcia. And it's been dubbed Old Red. It's brought me a lot of luck out here. On your way to your new job. All right. Good luck with the new job. What's up, Catfishing Dreams? Y'all hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I know sometimes we forget, but I would appreciate it. If you're new, we are on the Cooper River in South Carolina. I'm Kevin. We're back here in this creek this morning because the tide is going out. This is a tidal system. And I've had good luck on the outgoing tide back here. And what we'll do at 9:30 when it's low tide, when it's slack tide, we'll move out to the main channel. And I've had luck in the main channel on slack tide. So probably about an hour or so back here, and we'll move on. Unless the fishing is great. I mean, shoot, if it's gonna be like that, on my way to my old job. Hey, Chad. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of being in education. You get major holidays off, and today is Dr. Martin Luther King Day. Whew, got hot. And I'm off today, so while most people would be on the couch, I decided to get up early and not sleep in. Larry, I know Fishing and Stuff has got a video on building a step. You might want to check that out. But yeah, we got one fish in the boat. Had a little bit of drama there. What's up, Mike Turner? Good evening, everybody. We had one about 15 pounds. Hit it right off the bat. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping another one comes here in just a minute. On this right side here, you know, when I was reeling it in, I could feel him coming over all the stumps and everything. What's up, Mad Catter? Yeah, man, it's beautiful out here. I'd say it's above 40 now. What's up, Tony? Good to see you too. Also, another reason I'm back here is because the wind is popping. The wind is popping. Saturday, I mean, the winds got up to about 30 miles per hour. It was tough. That line on that far right rod just got tight. I was hoping it would bend over. Hit the thumbs up. Yep, hit the thumbs up. Ooh, I already smell like mud. Jacob, I'm already at work wishing I was fishing with you. Guess I better get back to work. Yeah. I bet it's sporty on the lower lake today. Oh, yeah. All right, honey, have a good day. David, no, I got one. Good luck today. Stuck working. Yeah, a lot of people are working. I got to go back to work tomorrow. P-City, dab, dab, dab. That's a lot of dabbing. You know, on this far right rod, if you missed the stream last night, I got the Alios from PC Fun on there. They sent it to me. So far, I like it. It doesn't have much line capacity for mono, heavy mono. Yeah. But I'm telling you what, man, it reels really smooth, just like all their other reels. Come on, fish. Gotta be more than one. got to be more than one. My voice cracked a little bit. Saturday was a good day of fishing. Wasn't for catfish, but the limit of 9, 10, and bluegills. Nice. Yeah, I went fishing on Saturday, and I'll do an Instagram video maybe when I get home today. But we had water coming over the bow. It was super cold. Well, it wasn't cold. The wind chill made it really cold. The Dragon Low Profile Style Cat Reels. Yeah, that's right. Mad Catter, what bait are you using? I have just 2 baits today. I have chicken and small gizzard shad chunks. I bought some fresh gizzard shad. I'm gonna walk to the fridge and get some more juice. That's what I'm doing today. We bought some live gizzard shad yesterday, and obviously didn't get to use them all, so I took them home and I froze them for today. And that's what the first fish came on. How do I anchor the back? I just got it thrown out. I'm in this creek, and on my right side is the bank. So I'll show you. So there's the bank right there. So I just got the anchor thrown up in that. And on the front, I got it the same, just thrown up right behind me. Anchoring in the creek is really easy. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Seems to be the way it's happened my last few trips, as I'll get out here and I'll catch one right off the bat, and then nothing else happens. It's like I nail them with the. Yeah, it was tough. We went up to the lake. One of my buddies that was gonna fish with me, backed out for good reason, and you know, we were gonna split the fees and everything, and the other guy just decided, you know, let's just go up to the lake and fish. And trust me, y'all had it better down here on the river Saturday. We were out there on that wide open lake. Hey, Kyle. We went out on the open lake, and I had both drift socks out and the troller motor going, and the wind was still pushing us a mile an hour. So, you know, in the wintertime, you're not gonna catch anything doing that. And we were bouncing up and down. So we headed into the canal, and the water was ripping. I tried to anchor the boat, and I usually just tie off to the rod holder and about yank the door off the pontoon boat. I mean, we ended up getting anchored for a little while, and we didn't catch a thing. We got skunked yesterday. We didn't stay out long. We came back in, and we went to go eat Chinese food. I had the boat put up by 1 o'clock, if that tells you anything. But yeah, I saw you got a nice flathead there, Junior. That's awesome, man. Something always seems to happen to me on tournament day. Something always, except for one time. One time I did all right. Yeah, Chinese food. It was all right. It wasn't the one me and Anna usually go to. It was up here closer to where I live. What's up, Nebraska? But, you know, we went out there and we tried, and not enough to get in the money, yeah. When I was looking at all the fish pictures, and I didn't see anything really big, so it seemed like fishing was tough. Either they weren't biting. I got one immediately when I threw in here. About 15 pounds. $58 people watching, 39 thumbs up. Y'all hit that thumbs up, please. 44 was the biggest. I mean, that's a nice cat. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to catch a 44-pounder right now. You loved the live last night? Awesome. Awesome. Hey, just keep reeling. We're back here in a creek in the river, and the tide's going out. So I've had luck fishing this outgoing tide. Kevin, mashed your buttons worked on it. All right, buddy. And then once low tide hits about 9:30, I'm gonna move out to the main channel. You love that river? Yeah. I don't usually fish up where you guys are fishing. Y'all fished the majority of the pictures and the videos I saw. I watched your video last night. Most of the area y'all fish was upriver. I'm down here below the rice fields. The only problem we have down here is just grass. I mean, there's grass, tons of grass, as you probably saw a couple weeks ago. But yeah, the river is nice and clean, and it's narrow. And there's an abundance of fish and wildlife. Philip Taylor, what's going on? But yeah, I've had luck back here. I mean, obviously, we hooked up within the first minute. Now, when I went to go get the fish, we probably scared everything else that was around there. The wind is howling again today. That's the other reason I'm back here, is I'm kind of protected by all these weeds. I can't stand the wind. Can't stand the wind. Whew. A lot of people fish close to the railroad bridge. Yeah. I have never, and maybe I'm the only one, I've never had luck up there. I told my dad, I was like, you know, we need to go up there and really, wow, big post. Good morning from Georgia. First time catching live with you. Chunky sent me your channel. Hope everyone's well. Avoiding the virus. Lost a friend from a week ago last month. I'm sorry to hear that, and welcome. Yeah, the virus ain't no joke. I told my dad, I said, we need to go up there and fish it real hard, and he just didn't have any interest in it either. We've never had luck up there. Now, the shad run is going to start here soon, and I can't wait to do that. Mostly just to stock up on bait. American shad, they call them roe shad, but they start running up near the dam. Chunky Cats, thank you for, I guess you shared it. Thank you, buddy, appreciate it. Chunky, this is what daytime fishing looks like. This is what daytime fishing looks like. Wishing for, yeah, our tents are nice. Everybody moves down here, like from Ohio. We got so many Ohioans down in South Carolina. Water temp's about 49 degrees. Yeah, the only glowing rods we got, Chunky, are the ones that the sun is shining on. Got 60 people in, 45 thumbs up. Thank you all for being here. We did catch one right off the bat. Right off the bat when we got here. Hopefully there's more than one fish here. We got gizzard shad, and warmer weather sounds great. Yep. Whew, man, I mean, might need to put my jacket back on. Like I said, it's nice. I mean, it's only like 40 degrees, but the wind cuts you, man. One way in, one way out. Yep. But I'm not going to stay here all day. We're going to fish until low tide, probably around 9:30. And then we're going to head out to the main channel, find a place out of the wind, hopefully. But yeah, there's a lot of river bends in in this river that I try all the time. I just can't live stream on them. The signal's inconsistent. And a lot of you probably, you know, see every time I go live, I fish the same like 2 or 3 spots. It's because I can't get reception anywhere else. So I do fish other spots. But in the wintertime, you know, picking up this live streaming seems to be the hot thing right now. I busted my tail on a video the other day, and it just ain't doing well. But live streaming, man, people love live streaming. This is South Carolina. This is the Cooper River, and we're back up in a creek in the Cooper River. Really close down to where it starts to become brackish. I got a video on my channel page where we're fishing not too far from here, probably about a half a mile from here, and we had 3 manatees come up under the boat. Yeah, not good signal in Santee area. Nebraska, I am an educator. I'm an high school administrator, assistant principal. So we have the day off today. Woo! So all your teacher YouTubers and everybody are probably fishing today. Spencer, Chat Cats. I don't know. Are there any more than that? I know those 2 guys. Is that wild rice on the banks? Yeah, duck hunting is good here. I mean, they're shooting right out behind the camera. Man, I had to visit my principal a lot. Shame, shame, shame. Yeah, the Cooper River used to be, I mean, this is back Civil War era, but it used to be a big spot for rice exports. And it's why a lot of the locks and everything were built, was to transport rice. But I'm fishing back in the rice fields right now in a creek in between the rice fields. You're a teacher, qualified to do admin, but kids keep me younger. Yep. Terry Lane, good morning, Terry. Just finished watching your show from last night. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we had a good time. We did 4 giveaways last night, and I unboxed a new reel and a package from Uncle Lou's Tackle. It was awesome. I didn't bring any of that out with me. I didn't have time. You know, after the show's over, it's already like 9:30, and I had enough time to spool that reel. And I was like, that's it. I'm out. I hit the couch. Oh, man. Come on, win. Happy birthday, Lauren. Yep, a lot of duck hunters out here. $70 people. Wow, good morning, everybody. 49 thumbs up. If y'all don't mind hitting a thumbs up, I appreciate it. We got about an hour left back here. We might move a little bit if we don't get any fish here, but yeah, the wind is terrible. What's up, SK? Let me know if it gets too bad. I do have a can koozie. Simon, good morning. I have a can koozie now I can try to put over to muffle some of the wind. I'm gonna have to put my jacket back on. Those of you who don't know, I'm a pansy when it comes woo, to the cold. Yeah, I got 1 fish already. I got the Carnival 6000 Friday, but there's a problem with it. Email that email address. What is it? cs@pcfun.com. They'll take care of you. Jason's a good guy. He'll take care of you. Happy birthday, Lauren. Can she hear us? I would be asking with the spread of decoys. What do you say? I would be fishing with the spread of decoys. Multitasking. You know, yeah, I have Facebook. Go check out Palmetto Cat's Facebook page. I never really got into hunting. My dad tried to get me into it. I don't know. I have a problem sitting still for a long time, unless I'm relaxing. That's why live fishing in general really doesn't. I gotta put this jacket back on. Whew. I'm fishing at about 10 to 12 feet. Water temp's a little under 50, probably about 48 degrees. As soon as I threw out, hey Maurice. There they are right now, speak of the devil. Yeah, I know, it would. That's on the docket for next year. Pontoon enclosure is in the budget for next year. Ronnie, good morning. Yeah, as soon as we got here, I threw in. By the time I got the fourth rod out and started talking to you guys, the rod went down. It was a 15-pound blue cat. And we had to go get it because it got tangled up. But it touched the deck of the boat. We got it in. Kelly, at the first stop for work in Tennessee, catch you on the flip side. All right, Kelly. You harvested a huge doe a week ago. Nice. I love some deer meat now. Now, I do love to eat deer meat. And I've had duck once. One of our custodial staff at work gave me a couple ducks and we cooked them up. And I kind of got turned off when lead pellets fell out of it. I was like, yeah, somebody wasn't following the law. It was tasty though. It was good. Yeah, lead pellets fell out of the duck. But they live back there in the country, man. They probably shoot them off the back porch. Back in the swamp. Kevin, is it okay to post a link? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Good morning, Thomas Little Page. Man, we got one right off the bat. Boom, took it down and nothing. Ain't nobody got time for lead pellets, I'm telling you. We started eating and I cut it open and went tink right on the plate. And I was like, I thought you were supposed to use steel shot. Awesome. Yeah, it was a good show. We had fun. Had some weird, one weird spammer in there. It was on the Facebook side, and it was this big long paragraph talking about herpes and topical medications and all that. Yeah, so Mike Turner just posted that GoFundMe. Those of you who don't know, there's a guy named Maurice Kaysen that supports a lot of the live streams and a lot of the channels. And his wife isn't doing well, so they set up a GoFundMe page for him. If you can donate to him. That'd be awesome. Medical bills ain't no joke. No problem, Thomas. No problem. That's the beauty of YouTube. You can go, but now it's always more fun. If you don't cook wild game turkey, you might as well be eating leather boots. Yeah, that's true. I think we did okay with it our first time. Oh, you're welcome, Maurice. Ain't no thing. What was I saying? Now, a live stream is more fun definitely to catch live because you can interact. But, you know, it's cool that they're on there for people who, you know, people got lives. Good morning, Larry. Oh, I tell you what, I'm ready for spring. I know it doesn't get really cold here comparatively to where some of you are, but it's cold enough for me and I don't like it. I like the weather. I don't have to. The uncle, I don't think he has a website. Maybe he does, Larry. But he does have a Facebook page. River Whiskers. Good morning, John. He does have a Facebook page. It's Lee. Crap. I forgot his last name just now. My mind just went blank. Go watch that show from last night. Go watch the show from last night, and you know, it tells you all the information. Lee Reed, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Brandon. John, River Whiskers, I went to go make your shirt last night, and I messed up on the your shirt, so I had to order another one. Oh, okay, Larry. It has. I think somebody put the link to his Facebook page in the chat. Maybe you can check in the chat. If I can remember, or you can message me, I'll check it out when I get home and help you with that. I didn't bring any of his tackle out tonight because like I said, after I got off the stream, I had time to spool that reel, and then I was done. I was tired. All right, I think I'm gonna recast some baits. Try something. The baits have been repositioned. I keep hitting the stump over here. Easy, David. Don't hurt yourself. What's up, Big Slim? Cool. All the rods are in frame. They have been redunked. That's right. Well, I'm going fishing today. Gonna be 73 here. Ooh, David, nice. Must be in Florida. I think that's where you live. You know, I'd be okay if it was 15 below if the wind wasn't blowing. I can't stand. Uh-oh. Got one pulling on it. Old red again. Something's down there fiddling with it. I don't know if y'all can see that line moving. Can y'all see it? This one right here. The line is moving. Just need him to commit. That's it. Just need him to commit. Ricky said, there it is. I know you saw that. I know you saw that. He's on. Woo! I don't think this is a catfish. It's a bowfin, mudfish. Got us an old nasty bowfin. We call them mudfish. Trust me, I don't want you in here no more than you want to be in here. They got teeth. There's my other glove. Hey, y'all see my other glove? Hey, Wayne. Y'all seen it? Oh well. There we go. Pretty nice bowfin. Mudfish. Oh yeah, at least 5 pounds. Yeah. Don't count. Low grade caviar eggs. Hey Travis Tarver. Yeah, when he started, he was hung up in a log down there, and once he got free, he swam all the way up to the side of the boat, and I was like, that's not a catfish. I was hoping it was a striper, but anyway, it's a fish. It's action. Old Red is the hot rod today, man. That was Old Red again. I like it when fish run like that. I like it much more when it's a catfish. Time to buy red colored rods. No, big red refers to the reel. The reel is a old Abu Garcia 5500, and Mike Murillo sent it to me because he said he don't use them no more. And it's awesome. It's a smooth, still smooth reel. I put a power handle on it, and it's been my hottest rod here the past month or so. Shoot, ever since Thanksgiving. I just got it on a Big Cat Fever medium heavy. Hey, Cheshire Fishing, are you fishing in the same spot? Yeah. So this is one of the spots we fished. Now, Dad and I didn't catch anything out of this spot a couple Saturdays ago. We didn't catch nothing at all. Actually, we didn't catch anything for the first 4 hours of that stream. And then once the tide got slack, we moved out to the main channel like I'm going to do today. And we caught 8. Are you fishing? Let's see. Same here. All my last cats came on a new Chaos 50s. Loving the new reel. Ripping Lips rod. Okay, I've never tried a Ripping Lips rod. Kevin, do you use any conventional reels? Like the closed face? No, I don't. Like a Zebco? Is that what a conventional reel is? Good morning, Elijah. Hey, we got 71 people, 55 thumbs up if y'all wouldn't mind. True Moose 09, good morning. Y'all hit that thumbs up for me. The more the thumbs up gets hit, the more that YouTube recommends the video, so I'd appreciate it, y'all. Thank you to the Boom Squad members that are in here. Hey, Fossil Creek, Brian B. Good morning. Conventional is no lunt, single guy. No, I don't then. I don't. Angel, what's up, Angel? bait used? You asking me? Yeah, we got cut gizzard shad, small little gizzards, and some chicken. Pop's probably working today. I got to do some work. All right, SK. 30 here, Shawbrook KG, yeah. I am blessed to live in a state where it doesn't get super cold. But this wind is getting on my nerves. Level wine with no paw? Oh, okay. No, I don't use any. Depth of water and current outside temperature. Without the wind, it's probably about 40 degrees. With the wind, it feels like 30 something. Water temperature is about 48 degrees. The current, we got an outgoing tide right now. The bait, I have chicken and gizzard shad. Both of the fish that I've caught today have come on gizzard shad. How does the tide affect the fishing? You know, moving water is always best. Moving water is always the best. But here, back here in this creek, moving water will keep the fish moving. But out in the main channel, where I'm gonna go, if the wind will let me, the slack tide is the best because the grass is crazy. And the grass will wrap up on your line. You can't do anything. You're just constantly fighting grass all the time. We've had some luck out there in slack tide, which is in about 30 minutes. So we'll spend another 15 minutes here, and then we'll pull anchor and travel over there. It'll take me about 5 minutes to get there and anchor up, and then we'll fish over there. And we'll put all the rods out. Well, we'll put 7 rods out. What's up, Greenwell Fishing? Congratulations on your 700, man. Blue crabs in a tidal river. Oh, I have actually caught a blue crab this far up in the fresh water. I have a video. If you want to check it out later, if you check out my manatee video, right over here, about, I don't know, a quarter of a mile, we had 3 manatee come up under the boat, and we're in fresh water. So they'll swim up this river system pretty far. And I caught a nice flathead, and Justin caught a nice blue cat that day too. So it was an all-around nice day. The video didn't do that well. Like I said, videos aren't doing too well for me right now. The live streams are where I seem to get most interaction. There we go. Thumbs up just went way up. 84 people in, 70 thumbs up. I like fishing the tidal waters on the eastern side of Virginia, especially Topping and James. Yep, blue crabs are in the mud right now, but I've seen them all the way up in the dam. Wow, that far. How's the fishing today? Well, when we first, hey modders, monsters. Good morning, DNA Catfish. We got here, and as soon as I threw out the bait, probably about a minute after being in the water, we got about a 15-pound blue cat. And it got tangled up, so we had to go get it. So I had to come off anchor and go get it. And then we came back, and it kind of slowed down. And about 10 minutes ago, I caught a good-sized mudfish, a bowfin. Probably about a 5-pound bowfin. So that was fun. But that's it so far. Both of them hit on the gizzard shad. I'll show you what size I'm using. using small baits. I got these little gizzard shad here, and I just cut the tail off and cut them in half, and that's it. That's the advantage of boat fishing. What, moving, being able to move? Yeah. And I have Jello chicken too, which I usually do pretty well on. I don't have any red today though. I just got the green and the yellow. Looks like a shallow. Yeah, it's about low tide right now. So the water line goes all the way up to those reeds. Kevin, the chicken came from the store. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. Yeah, your daughter won the hooks. Yeah, she requested me on Facebook, and I was like, I usually don't accept friends requests from women that I don't know. But then I saw that you were her dad, and I was like, okay, all right, she's a legit like person and not some crazy person. And I told my wife, I was like, hey, there's this person that won the hooks. They're gonna be my friend on Facebook. She's like, oh, okay. So you know, got to stay above reproach, you know. But yeah, I saw she had a bunch of hunting pictures and Stealth Fishing UK. What's up? Oh no, she's crazy. Well, I mean, she is related to you, Greg. But yeah, this water comes up. You can probably see right behind me. It goes up to those reeds, so it is pretty low right now. This creek will get about 15 foot. But there's stumps. I don't know if, yeah, y'all can see those stumps out there. Right there. This is an old canal that used to go out for the rice fields. And so there used to be docks, boardwalk all down here. What kind of hooks do I use? I use Tackling Cats 9/0 wide gap circle hook. I think they're the best hooks out there. I do have other brands, like I have some Mustad Demon wide gap hooks. And then Lee Reed sent me some Gamakatsu style hooks. I'll use the Gamakatsu as long as they're 8/0 and above. The reason being, I was right over here this past spring in my other boat. And I had a nice fish on and it broke the hook on me. Now, it's probably because I used pliers on it, but still. You know, once a hook breaks off on you, you kind of lose confidence in them. And those 5/0s are really, really thin. Again, it was probably my fault with the pliers, but you know, that just kind of gets in your head. I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. But these Tackling Cats hooks are really thick. I actually get them through Catfish Clothing. Their shipping is a little bit cheaper. Catch anything since the bowfin? Nope. That's it. We got about 10 more minutes in this spot, and then we're going to move to the main channel. Let me grab me a drink real quick. And I'm not sure how that's going to go out there in the main channel because the wind's blowing so bad. All right, Wild Turkey, thanks for coming in, man. Travis, I don't worry about it anymore. Since I stopped using those Gamma 5s, these Tackling Cats, I don't worry about them. They're so thick. They're super sharp, and I can put a giant bait on there. Hookup ratio is awesome. I mean, I just hooked up on that bowfin. Good morning, Aubrey. Aubrey was in the show last night. If you're just coming in, we're fishing the Cooper River, South Carolina. Back here in my creek this morning. We hooked up on a 15-pound blue within 1 minute. And then we had to go get it. We had to come off anchor and go get it. And we just had a 5-pound bowfin about 15 minutes ago now. Other than that, though, it's been kind of slow. Still can't find emojis. Hey, Chip. What boat do I prefer? Well, I love my boat. I just got this one in May, Chip. It's a Bennington 20. It's a 20-foot Bennington fish model, and it's a SV class, which means they're value model. And it's got a 90-horse Yamaha 4-stroke engine on the back. Love it. It needs a new prop. The prop, I believe I can get some more power out of it with a new prop. But it's got a big back platform back here, and it's got a pedestal, so I can put a pedestal seat. That's where my cranking battery goes. I've installed some rod holders in the back, and then the captain's chair is right here. Very comfortable. I don't really care for the couch too much because it takes up fighting room in my opinion. But and it's got a nice big deck on the front. You got 2 pedestal seats. I got the live well box right there that I use for a trash can, and then my 24-volt trolling motor batteries system goes in there, and I got a Minn Kota power drive on the front. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, I missed some questions, I know. Factory pitch is always too conservative. Yeah, it is. So why do I get the notice of live shows and ring the bell? I don't know why. Maybe you don't have YouTube notifications on. Like your phone doesn't allow YouTube to notify you. And so I usually don't like my work email to notify me when I'm off. So I'll turn off the notifications. And so my phone won't tell me when I get a new email. How well is that trolling motor? It's awesome until yesterday. It's not much for 30-mile-per-hour winds, I'll tell you that. But yeah, Travis, if you go into your settings on your phone, under the notifications tab, you can pick the apps which you want to allow to notify you. And of course, there's YouTube videos that tell you how to do that. You can't figure it out. That's the only thing I can think of. And make sure you hit the shaky bell. Make sure you hit the shaky bell. Ace, what's up, Ace? Ace, man, I'm digging the new look, man. The beard, looking good, brother. We got 5 more minutes in this hole. I gotta find a place in the channel where I can anchor and won't get blown off by the wind. Food for thought. Has anyone really been far even as decided to even go to... I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to rephrase that sentence. Hey, Rex. Is your boat easy to load? Oh, yeah. Yep. Now, I do have to back down pretty far. And in the summertime, I just wade out, you know, and get wet. But in the winter, what I'm doing is I'm backing really close to the dock, and I'll get the boat almost all the way in right before it comes off the trailer, and then I'll take the rope and wrap it around the cleat and then back it in the rest of the way. And then the same when I take out, I pull the boat close to the dock, so when I drive it up on the dock, I can Food for thought. Are you spamming right now? I think you are. Maybe one of my mods can take care of that. Doesn't make any sense. If you're not spamming, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't make any sense. I'm using monofilament. I'm using Andy Monster Line, 30 pound, high vis yellow. There he goes. Yeah, you don't have to ban him or anything, but it's not making sense. What was I saying? Yeah, and so once I pull the boat up on the trailer, I jump off onto the dock so I don't have to get wet. How can someone get in touch with you? Private message would prefer. You would prefer a phone conversation? Well, why don't you start off by messaging me on Facebook? If you're not on Facebook, my email is palmettocats@gmail.com. I try not to give my my phone number out too much. Hey, it's Mork. What's up, Mork? The wind is terrible today, man. Actually, just when you come in, yeah, it's got spot lock on it. Yeah, no problem. Buku cat. No problem. Yeah, we got one fish. As soon as we got here, we threw in. Boom, it went down. It's a 15-pound blue cat. We had to go get it because it got tangled up. If that wind noise is too much, let me know. I'll try something different. Oh, man, I hope it stops or I'm going home. I'm going home if it's going to be like, I give up. But, yeah, wind's not that bad. Okay, good. Whew, the phone must be positioned just perfectly. Oh, Jason Landman here. Good morning, Jason. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Okay, I see the wind now. That ain't nothing. It's not as bad as Saturday, that's for sure. Saturday was nuts. Even down here on the river, they had a tournament, and they were complaining about the wind down here. I was up on the lake, or should I say the new Atlantic Ocean. I'm in a creek, man. I'm in a creek. This is creaking. I'm actually protected and still getting wind. Mork got jokes. Mork. Any further south and it's a creek. Yeah. I got a bowfin, Anna. Mudfish. Yeah, Mork, I'm from the south, yo. I say creek. I think people who say crick are a little bit more western. Hey, Ricky. Yeah, it was about a 5-pound bowfin. Once it got unwrapped from the log, it shot out to the side of the boat. And I knew immediately, I was like, this ain't no catfish. It's too fast. Put up a good little fight. I would have played him a little more, but I didn't know how good he was hooked. Yeah. That's some mountain people. My wife's one of them mountain people. Wait till you get to the main channel. Yeah, the boat. That's what I'm saying. DMV, what's up? I'm going to have to find a spot where the wind isn't that bad. But I also want to catch fish. That's the thing, you know. What are you willing to put up for? What are you willing to put up with? All right, it's time to move. I'm going to reel up, and we're going to move out there. Ethics question. I booked a guide trip on new water. If you booked a guide trip the next day, use your own boat to replicate the trip. I mean, those guys know what you're doing. Those guys know what you're doing. It ain't a big deal. The thing is when you advertise their spot, don't advertise. Like, I wouldn't do that with a YouTube channel. I wouldn't go out with a guide and then go back there and film catching fish. I think that's where ethics comes into play. No wind equals inside. Palmero gatos, what's up, homie? Orale! Ay, ay, ay. Team Crow fishing, good morning. We're fishing on the Tennessee River and 30-degree buddy heaters maxed out. Yeah, I got one back there too. All right, let me reel up. Duck hunter's coming out. You do any good? Catch anything? Nice. All right, well, the boat decided that we're on the move. Fair enough. That's that wind for you. Ahoy! All right, I'm suited up. If you're just coming in, we're heading out to the main channel. Should be about low tide now. It should be low tide in about 15 minutes. What's up, J-Dog? We got one 15-pound blue cat and one 5-pound bowfin mudfish. Who calls it a bowfin and who calls it a mudfish? Or do y'all call it something different? I got chicken and gizzard shad. A grindle. Okay, that's different. Monster fish. All right, it's too windy over there where I was gonna go. I'm gonna try over here. I've never tried the spot over here. Hopefully I can get good signal. The depth finder's not working. There we go. See if I can mark any fish over here. Still the main channel, just not right off the rice fields where I like to fish. Got the down scan on. Hey, Country Boy Catfishing. I did buy a side scanning transducer. I just haven't had time to mount it yet. Morning vibes. Hey, Wilson. All right, so I'm going to, there's some big humps down there, and I think they're old log piles that have been silted over. I think I'm gonna throw the trolling motor out, spot lock it. Hey, fluffy bearded man. Still got a good bit of current, so I'm going to spot lock it right there, and we'll fish out the back of the boat, which I don't normally like to do, but my boat, I was doing about 25. I've got it up to 26 before, but like I said, it needs a new prop. All right. Now hang with me, I have to do a little bit of maneuvering. All my gear is in the back. I'm not gonna move it all, I'm just gonna get it out the way. Current's running pretty good. But that should slow down here in a minute. All right, we fishing. $75 people, 94 thumbs up. Thank y'all for sticking around. I know for me, it always seems like when people live stream from boats, I always come in when they're moving spots. I think I was watching Roger the other day, and every time I tuned in, he was moving spots. Woo. Dink's in the house. What's up, Dinks? Not gonna be able to get that third rod in the frame, but it's out there. Got 3 rods out the back. All of them got gizzard shad on them. Never fished this spot before, but I still got signal, so we're gonna try it. There's a couple hills or bumps back here that look like they may be covered up log piles or something. It's about 20 feet right behind me. I'm sitting in 14 foot of water. Hey there, Dervide, German angler. All right, welcome. I don't think I've ever had anybody watch from Germany. Welcome. We're on the Cooper River in South Carolina, USA. We were in a back creek for the first hour and a half, and the first minute that I threw in a bait, we got a 15-pound blue cat. And then about 30 minutes later, 45 minutes later, we got a 5-pound bowfin or mudfish. And the wind is blowing pretty bad today, so I'm not out in my usual spot on the channel. You like this spot? Okay. I will reserve my judgment. I'll like it more if we catch a fish. Seems like a good area. This is the main channel of the river. Water temperature right here is 49.9 degrees. I'm using gizzard shad, Braden. This little 5-inch gizzard shad, I cut the tail off and cut in half. Both the fish I've caught today have been on that. I do have some chicken, but I don't have any out right now. And the wind is even kicking here. Mississippi River is 38 at Memphis. Are you near the rice mill? I don't know where the rice mill is, but I assume I am because I'm close to the rice fields. A little bit around the corner, Dad caught when he came out and live streamed with me. Right before we started the stream, he caught a little 2-pound flathead. What's your biggest catfish you ever caught on that body of water? Since I've started weighing fish, probably 31 or 32 pound blue cat. And right over there, I caught my PB flathead, 28 pound flathead. I say put a line out. What do you say? I say put a line right out front of them 3 piers sticking out. Yeah, I got one right there. That rod right there is right beside him. Now I know I've caught bigger fish than 30 pounds, but not since I started weighing them. We never really weighed fish. Randy Beck, good morning. They don't grow rice here anymore, Calvin. $83 people, 96 thumbs up. Thank you for that. Do you ever go to Lake Watery or Monticello? I haven't. No. I do want to. I do want to. The rice mill is just above the trees. Okay. Maybe when it warms up a little, Larry, we'll get you out here. You can teach me a little bit. I'm weary about bringing people out here in the cold, just for safety reasons. Just above the tees, okay. Yeah, I'm about a mile from that. Jackie Vaughn, what's up? Marion. My dad says you guys should plan a fishing trip and go there. I want to. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm always afraid of taking my boat on long trips, the trailer on long trips. But I mean, I have 2 spares, so I should be fine. It's probably the only thing. Just make sure the bearings are greased up, right? But yeah, I know somebody that lives in Columbia that fishes Monticello all the time. Actually fishes Lake Murray more than Monticello. I heard Monticello is full of trees, kind of like our lakes. Come on, we need a takedown. Fished my home lake, High Rock Lake last week, caught a 42 and a 35. Wow, all right. We live over an hour away from there, and we go there all the time. Sweet. I think Monticello is really deep. That would be a new experience for me. I've never fished any place really deep other than the ocean. $101 thumbs up. All right, cool. We hit 100 already. That's awesome. Your dad would like the West Virginia rice field? He's from West Virginia. Come on, fish, we need to take down. In some spots over 100 foot. Wow. I couldn't even imagine. The deepest spot on this river that I fish is about 60 feet. My PB 30-pound European catfish. All right. I'd like to see that. What's the difference between a European catfish and a Wells catfish? I think the forecasters were wrong, or either the powerhouse is running water. Because the current is still pretty strong right now. Good morning again. Tirador Arco. Another member of my boom squad. 9,000 miles. Okay. I guess that's the difference between a European and a Wells catfish. Good morning, Michael Murillo. The only two fish I caught today have been on Old Red. Actually, it hadn't been that long. Oh, close to our flatheads. Okay. It's almost 10 o'clock, so I've been fishing for about 2 hours. Fish per hour. That's not good, I guess. No, I don't noodle. I do not noodle. We have too many other dangerous things in our waters to noodle. I wouldn't do it anyway, but we have alligators and snapping turtles. We have two different kinds of snapping turtles. We have snapping turtles and alligator snapping turtles. We have water moccasins, and various other cornucopia of dangerous animals that live in those holes, and I just wouldn't stick my hand in no hole. Most parts of this river, the shallow parts, I won't even swim in. Turtles, yeah. Most of this river, I won't even swim in. Now, the deep in the middle of the channel, I'll swim it. But once you get in like 10, 15 foot of water, I'm not messing around. Exactly, Mike. I didn't fish the tournament. One of my buddies that was going to fish it with me and help out with kind of like the funds for gas and fuel and bait and all that, he had to back out. So me and Justin went to the lake, and it was terrible. 30-mile-per-hour winds, and it was a terrible day. We went and ate Chinese food instead. Wow, 100 pounds. In the winter, a fish an hour is not bad. Okay. I've never fished the winter. Oh, fish on, fish on. Fish on the blue cat rod. Hopefully y'all can see okay. It's hard to tell how big he is with this current. He's coming to the top. Don't cross the line. Yeah, he's not that big. totally wrapped up this other line though. I'm gonna have to cut more lines. Yeah, it's tough to fish out the back of this thing. This thing has jacked me up. Oh Lord. Look at this mess. Man. It's a mess, y'all. It's an absolute mess back here. Yeah. He stabbed me pretty good. He's all wrapped up. All wrapped up. All right. Both of those lines I had to cut. Nice little 5-pound blue cat. Back alive, as Mr. Melhorn would say. Yeah, it's a total cluster mess. Old Red is down. That was caught on a blue cat rod with a PC Fun Chaos 60. Going to replace it with the flathead rod. Oops. Try not to knock y'all over. The flathead rod with the Cast King Rover 60. That's what he did right there. Oh my Lanta. Yeah, there's no salvaging that. You can get that out? Well, I'll leave it here for you. This is how I'm gonna get it out right here. Cuda shears. I'm gonna have to re-spool old Red. Yeah, it does suck, Steve. But it's a catfish. It's catfish action, so I'm happy with that. All right, we're gonna replace old Red with my other blue cat rod. I just need to put a weight on it. And I just happen to have one right here. There it is. Oh man, what a mess. At least you can feel your finger, that's true. Yeah, I'm getting warm. I can't bend over in these bibbers, so I have to get down on my hands and knees to get anything on the ground. The other good thing is I didn't lose any tackle other than line. Oh, fish on. That's on the new Alios reel. Again, I can't tell how big he is because of the current. What is it Dieter says? Any fish caught live is a good fish? A little bit bigger. Got him. Oh yeah, he's a good bit bigger. Probably about 20 pounds. My weight got caught in the net. I tell you what, man, I've had my share of tangles this morning. But gotta look at the bright side. All of the tangles have come because of fish. Hallelujah! Woo. I can't pick this one up like that little one. I gotta untangle this before I do anything else. There we go. Success. Right on, right on, right on. Let me get my glove here. I really don't know what happened to the other glove. I had two gloves when I started this morning and I don't know where they went. All right, y'all, let me get this fish stopped yapping. bend over to get him. Come on now. Ah, that's a good one. Woo. Yeah, he's definitely 20, maybe a little bit more. Back the camera up a little bit. Ugh. There he is. Good cat. Catfish, he would say that that's a fun sizer. That's a fun sizer. Good one. Good, healthy fish, man. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna get him back in the water. Woo! Man, I like that Alios. I don't know if I want to give that away now. That thing was nice, man. Drag is nice on it, really nice. Whew, man. Thank you, Wilson. Appreciate it. Sharina, what's up, Sharina? Oh man, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. I am getting so hot. I gotta take my jacket off. I'll be right back with you guys. Let me bait up and then I'll come right back. Oh yeah, I took the weight off. All right. That's 2 fish from the spot. Awesome. 2 quick bites, a new spot. Yep. Hey, Norm, what's up? What's up, Jeremy? Yeah, I like it when spots do that. Yeah, so let me go ahead and shout out Never Lost Anchors. So last weekend on the live stream, I used Never Lost Anchors. I bought them. What's up, 2 old vets? What's up, Chris? I used Never Lost Anchors, right? And I bought them and I did a video on them a while back. And then last weekend my rope was frayed and I lost an anchor on the live stream. Yeah, the wind's blowing the back end of the boat around. What's up, Brian? And Anyway, I lost the anchor, so I got off the live stream and I called Daniel Rimmer, who owns Never Lost, and I told him about it. And I said, "Hey, can you get me an anchor by this weekend?" And he said, "Absolutely, and I'll do you one better. I'll send it to you for free." So that was, I don't know why he did it. Or actually, I do. He said that my video really ramped up business for him, and so he sent me out a new anchor. I got it on Thursday, and it's awesome. It's right up here. It's not a red one. It's not a green one like my other one, but it's a black one. That's what he had ready. Let me see. Right there. Yep. So check out Never Lost Anchors. Hey, PD. He hooked me up, and he didn't have to do that, so I really appreciate it. I just realized that I missed the eye. I think we got a fish on, y'all. Maybe not. Yeah, the current is starting to slow down. I'm probably gonna have to anchor if I want to stay in this spot. And I really like the spot. But I know I had some questions in there. I'm sorry I missed it. I might just need to go ahead and throw anchor. Give me a second. I don't really want to. Yeah, I lost the Never Lost river anchor. It was my fault though. My rope was frayed. And so when I went to go pop the zip tie, I popped the rope instead. Yeah, Daniel didn't have to do that. So it was really awesome that he did that. I didn't ask him to. I was even willing to pay the rush shipping if it was necessary. He took care of everything. So that's good business right there. Take care of those who take care of you. Somebody asked something about worms. If you want to put that back up there, I'll try to answer it. If it's the rope's fault, the rope is saying, y'all always blame me. Why can't it be the anchor's fault? Never lost rope. Yep. PD, Michael Eady, what's up? Yeah, so right now I'm spot locked, and I guess the current's starting to slow down. Only I can lose a Never Lost anchor. Just ask me, Kevin. I'll tell you where to put them rods to go get another one. Okay. Well, we got two from this spot in a relatively short amount of time. Now, I don't think it's anything genuine to the spot. I think they're just coming down the river. We can do the impossible. Yeah. I'm kind of mad at myself. I've missed the eye on that rod that I just caught a fish on. It was late and it was dark. Let's see. Want to bet on the Kevin I can lose anything? I bet you. That's all right. We'll give it another 10 minutes in this spot, and then we'll move it on out. trying to get all this line untangled so I can recover all my tackle and my beads and stuff. And so I can stop tripping over stuff. If you're just coming in, the first spot that the first fish I caught got me all jacked up and I had to cut 2 lines. What does it say? Try throwing a brand new hurricane anchor into the river without a rope. Ooh, yeah. Roger, you like to throw rods and reels and all kinds of stuff in the river. They need to come up with a never lost train of thought. Now you're working up a sweat, man. Yep, I should have taken the boat out. Yep. I'm okay with working up a sweat. I was in the middle of, speaking of train of thought, I was in the middle of talking about summer and winter and how winter fishing is so much harder because you got to do stuff like put socks on and multiple shirts, and you have to bring heaters and stuff. Yeah, Kelly, I just within about, I guess I would say about 10 minutes here at this new spot, we caught about a 5-pound blue cat and then about a little over a 20-pound. I didn't weigh him, but I would venture to say he's maybe a little over 20, 21, 22. Good fish. One of them was on the blue cat rod, Chris. Trying to recover all my tackle. Just laying in the bottom of the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to anchor up. Anchor up somewhere. But if I want to move. Like, I don't want to anchor here. I want to move somewhere else. So I'm kind of hoping if a fish is going to bite, it's going to do it real quick. Alright, all the tackle has been recovered. Yeah, so if you're popping in and out of these streams, or you go check out my other streams, once I get off the water and the videos, YouTube's finished processing the video, I'll go back through and I'll put timestamps on when the fish are caught in the description. So you can just go back and watch the old streams, like the one for my dad. We didn't catch anything on the stream the first 4 hours, but then we killed it. We caught 8 in a row. So I put all the timestamps in the description so you don't have to watch the whole video. If you want to watch the whole video, they're pretty entertaining. I mean, we have fun on these live streams. Did a show last night where we unboxed some tackle from Uncle Lou's Tackle. A new Alios reel from PC Fun, which I just caught the 20-pounder on. And a line spooler, which I'm anxious to try. And we also had catfish news. We got a link from Maurice Kaysen. What's up, Dragonfire? To help his wife out. I caught 2 from this spot. We talked about the Catfish Conference being canceled, and yours truly will be helping to host that from Kentucky on the normal dates that the Catfish Conference was set to do. It's going to be virtual. So you're going to want to go over to subscribe to Catfish Conference. so that you can take advantage of those one-day only deals that they're gonna have. The vendors will be live streaming, and they'll be giving out promo codes, deep discounts. There you go. Chris just put the Catfish Conference link right there. Make sure you're subscribed to the Catfish Conference link, and they'll be live on the Facebook page. And I've been asked to come help host, so it's gonna be awesome. I've never been. And people keep asking me if I'm gonna fish with Steve Douglas. I want to, but I don't think we're gonna have time. Wife and I gotta work that Monday. So Sunday's our travel day. Maybe one day we'll go up and fish with him. Yep, there's the link for Maurice. Thank you. Go subscribe to the Catfish Conference YouTube page. We also talked about my knot tying contest. I have too many people in it now, so I'm probably gonna select out of the ones that submitted last night. I'm probably gonna select people who aren't who don't normally get on camera, so we have some new faces up. So I'll be sending those emails or text out today and say thanks, but we're gonna go with these other people just to get some people like new YouTube channels or fans. Oh, there's a fish. Flathead rod, flathead rod. He hit it, but he quit it. And he was a little one. We didn't want him anyway. I appreciate that offer. I have the people that who signed up first. They're gonna be in it. But the ones who signed up last night, I had a huge influx after the show. So little fish still count. Yeah, if they bite the hook. I'm gonna have to move. I think it's a great way to help get more people. Yep. Get some more people on screen. Hit it and quit it. That's right. He hit it and quit it. The sun is messing with the focus on the camera. I'm sorry, Ricky. I'll try to do better. There he is. There he is. He's got it down. I think he let it go again. He's gone. No bait. Hi. Wind is kicking, man. Let's we're gonna go to the other side of the channel. I'm using all 3 rods that I just had out have gizzard shad on them. I have chicken too, but all 4 fish have come on the gizzard shad. Let's move to the other side of the channel where there's less wind, and let's try our luck over there. What you say, folks? What you say? Sound good? All right, Wilson, have a good day, man. Murillo said, that sounds good. Boat ride, yep. A la trolling motor. Awesome. Uh-oh. While you're moving, you'll fix the other rod? Thank you. I got 3 that need to be rigged. I got 3 rods out of commission. No, I'm not done with the Jello chicken. I might try it again here in a minute. I've never fished these spots before. Ricky, you can't drag this river, man. As soon as the bait hits the bottom, I'll drag 5 feet and it'll be done. All my rods will be hung up. Yeah, that was a bass boat, Lee. Hey, there's Lee Reed. Lee, people were wanting to know how to get in contact with you to order stuff, man. Never fished over here before, so I need to make sure I'm not gonna run up on some stumps or something. Anchors away. I had forgotten that fish stabbed me. I felt it when that anchor rope ran through my hands. All right, cool. Let's see what the back end of the boat's gonna do. Not too sure about this spot, but we're gonna try it. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, not too confident about this spot. But we're here, and we're gonna try it. We'll see what it do, what it do, what it do, what it be, what it is. Seems like it's a little bit of an eddy, which is a good thing. We will see. Everybody still here? Says I got 103 watching. Get them autofocus old fart glasses. Alright, it's time to disrobe the bibbers. It's getting real nice out here. Brown chicka brown 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 chicka brown. Whew. That's like 20 degrees cooler already. Come on, fish. Thank you, Dervidi, for rubbing in the warm weather. Oh, fish on! Woo! He's feeling drag. This is a big one, y'all. He was peeling the drag off the line. On the alios. He's running to me. Oh yeah, that's a good one. There he goes, he's pulling drag again. There he goes. Woo! Looks like a shark. It's a nice one, y'all. It's a real nice one. Come on, stay on there. It's a nice one. Got him. Woo! It's a big fish. Oh. That's a big fish. Big fish. I got to get a bigger net. Or a wider net, deeper net. Oh man. This is a weighable fish. I don't know about, I don't know about PB, but maybe the PB for the channel. I don't know. Y'all hear that thud? It's a nice one for sure. Woo, man. I'm gonna weigh this one. I'm gonna weigh it. Man, he was barely hooked in the top of the mouth. That came out too easy. Oh, barely hooked. On that new Alios. Awesome. Shoot, I'm gonna go ahead and put another bait out there, man. Nice fish, nice fish. Oh man, he's heavy. Oh, he's heavy. He's at least in the 30s. least in the 30s. Come on, scale. I thought he was bigger than that. He's 33 pounds. Still a nice fish though. All right, I'm gonna let you see it. There he is. Whew. He's a good one. Nice fish. Somebody wouldn't mind taking a picture? All right. Oh, cool. 33 pounds. Here he goes. Definitely my biggest live stream fish. I really thought he might go 40. That was a good one. Yep. That's my biggest fish in a while. I caught a 33 on the camping trip we did. And that one didn't seem as big as this one. I guess maybe this one's longer. I think that's what it was. That one on the camping trip was fatter. Woo, right on though. That's a nice fish. And I didn't have any confidence in this spot whatsoever. Now I do. Oh. I have to find the right hand glove. I have no clue where that thing would have went. Thank you, David. Whoop whoop. All right, let's get another one. Redemption fish. I was beginning to think you didn't have a big fish. We got big fish here. It's in the winter time right now. Hey, Haz. It wasn't no 62 pounder like Haz caught. Good fighting fish. Nice quality fish. Thank you. I just saw a porpoise or something break the top of the water. Oh, it's an otter. There's an otter out there. All right, I think that came out of the deep water too. So I'm gonna recast these out in some deep water. Actually gonna put one up here by you guys. That Alios did pretty good though, didn't it? It's got some power. That power crank, man, it was doing really good. Tell you what, it's a challenge fishing out the back of this boat. Kind of want to put another rod out. I think I might put another rod out the front here. Cast it out there in deep. I just saw that, Murillo. Thank you. I'm gonna have to buy me some more weights here soon. All right, we got 4 rods out. We got 4 rods. Let me wash my hands and I'll be right back. Actually, let me put up. A clean boat is a safe boat. I have all these tripping hazards around. All right, I'm back. Whew. Yeah, it's easy on a boat like this one since you have so much deck space to just leave stuff laying around. But that gets dangerous. I'm moving around a little bit. The wind shifted. So I try to keep things picked up as much as possible. Especially when you have a fish on, what are you looking at? You're looking straight ahead at that rod tip. And you're trying to get to that rod and you're not really looking down, so you end up tripping over a bunch of stuff. So there's a little palmetto cat safety tip. I use my time to clean up my rods and reels, inventory, donate in order to. Did you get your reel fix? Yeah, the Catfish Sumo. Yeah, I just took it apart and put it back together, and it seems to be fine. I didn't do anything apart and put it back together. So that tells me that something was loose in there. Yeah, something was definitely loose in that reel. All right, come on, fish. Man, that was exciting. I hadn't seen the drag go out. No, but I don't know how long you've been in here, Anna, but I caught a 33 pounder. Biggest one since I've been camping back in, on Halloween. So that was cool. I thought he was bigger because he was really long. He fooled me. Yeah, I saw that y'all got skunked. We got skunked on Saturday, so don't feel bad. Weather conditions were just terrible. Hey, Half Crazy, how you doing? Yeah, 89 people, 140 thumbs up. Wow, I hadn't looked. Thank you for that. This is the main channel of the Cooper River in South Carolina. Yeah, I caught a 33, two 5s, a 20, and a mudfish. Hey, there's John Murillo. It's the Faja. Yeah, pretty good day. Bowfin. We call bowfin mudfish because they live in the mud. Yeah, go back and check it out. So, for those of you who watch late into the live stream, or maybe you're just now watching it, I put the time tags in the description once the video is uploaded to YouTube. So all you got to do is go in the description and click on the time tag, and it'll say fish 1, and you click on the time. It'll take you right to that spot in the video. Chunky Cats taught me that. Elston taught me that. I mean, of course I'd want you to watch the whole thing, but most live streams, you're fishing for a long time, and there's good bits of time in between fish. Today has not been so bad. Shoot, if the first minute into the live stream, we got the first fish on. And 15 minutes later, we caught the mudfish. And then we tried to go out to my normal spot in the main channel, but the wind is kicking today. I'm back behind some trees right now. So we went right across from here. We caught a 5 and a 20, pretty much within 10 minutes of each other. And we come over here, and about 5 minutes in, catch a 33. So I'd say that's been a pretty good day. I'm just gonna go ahead and go. No, I'm just kidding. The pig weighed 5 pounds. I guess what I'll do is I need a Muddy River hat. Yeah, I do. Chris Flores, send me a Muddy River hat. And hello, Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky. I'm not sure if I've seen your name before. Nah, Chris sent me too much stuff already. I don't need Chris to send me nothing else for free. He definitely loves to bless people. I think Tim Molina was joking yesterday on his stream. He said he doesn't know how he makes any money. He gives so much stuff away. So what I was saying is I'll give it like 10 minutes here. New to catfishing for blues, huh? It's not that hard. I think fishing for flatheads is harder down here. We just have an overabundance of blues. Have you tried a low profile bait? Yeah, that 33 was on that low profile. It's right there, Has. Right there. The Alios. It was sweet too, man. It was sweet. Now, it's not much for line capacity on mono, but I didn't have any braid that was over. All I have is 10-pound braid at home. So I put 30-pound Andy Monster on it. Good, I'm glad you're learning. Yeah, I'm streaming from my phone, Larry. Yeah. I saw everything pop up. The emails and the texts and the messages, y'all sending me pictures. I really appreciate it. I'll post them to Instagram and Facebook later. Let me try to finish this thought one more time. I'll spend another 10 minutes here, and then we'll just keep moving around the river bend, trying to stay out the wind, and hopefully I'll continue to get service. This spot isn't far from where I did my 24-hour live stream, so I figured I'd get service here. I want the video quality to be superb. All right, Tim, thanks for stopping in. Hey, Fishing with Big Mike. He came off a gizzard shad. I got little ones. They almost look like a thread fin. I cut the tail off and cut them in half. We may have a fish hitting up here. Either that or it's grass. Seems like grass. What do y'all think? Either way, I need to reel it up. It was grass. Don't want to mess with that today. Yeah, I'm way below the locks. I'm actually closer to the saltwater side of the Cooper River. Yes, they do have them in left-handed. Something on grass. Yep. It's a huge problem down here. That's why I like fishing slack tide. Randall, the Catfish Conference, as it used to be, has been canceled this year. But it will be live streamed on the Catfish Conference YouTube page and Facebook page. So if you go over and search, I'm sure somebody will put up the link to the Catfish Conference YouTube page. But if you'll go check that out and subscribe, on the 26th and the 27th, they will be live streaming the Catfish Conference with vendors and master classes and everything. And yours truly will be hosting. Uh-oh. Combat Carl just went live. He's going to use my 33-pound catfish for a bait. No problem, Randall. Trying to figure out what I want for lunch today. Do y'all have spinks? You fish water, worth it if you don't. What do you say? If you fish deep water, it's worth it. Oh, y'all talking about something different. Thank you, Jared. With a winner of what? Oh, the knot tying tournament? Yeah. Yeah, you'll have a choice left or right. Both the Chaos and the Rover come in right-handed and left-handed. Yep. Man, Haz, you're not going to win that thing. You better practice your knots. I'm just picking. I'm going to send those out either this afternoon or tomorrow. All right, at 11:15, we're going to move spots. These bass fishermen wear helmets. That's what you've been telling them? I was at Murray yesterday catching white perch. The wind, oh yeah, it was terrible yesterday. Good morning, Two Stands Fishing 3. No, I'm going to be the first to lose. No, you're not. Well, there's a loser's bracket, so you might be able to win you a Palmetto Cat shirt. What was I saying? Yeah, catch a bull shark. It's not out of possibility. We've had porpoises and manatee come up in here, so. Shoot, I can't remember what I was saying. How did the tourney go? I didn't fish it. I was fishing with two buddies, Pastor Sean and Pastor Justin, and I were gonna fish it. And Pastor Sean had to back out, spend some time with his dad. You know, he's gonna have some surgery, so he wanted to spend some time with his dad, and we totally understood that. And Justin and I just didn't feel like it was worth the money, because he works at the church and I work in the schools, so we're not bankrolling by any means. So we decided to go to the lake instead, and we were promptly greeted by 30-mile-per-hour winds on Lake Moultrie. The front end of the boat was dunking up under the water. It was a rough day. And then in the diversion canal, they were running current like crazy, like 6-7 mile an hour. It was nuts. You like the video of Pastor Sean? I got a few of them. I think I bought one of those SS rod holders, single crew in the middle of the fence. All my rod holders are monster rod holders. Yeah, bull shark would be. I wouldn't get him in. He'd tear through my leader. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and reel up because I got grass on all these lines but one. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here. No bait. Grass probably stripped the bait off. Sorry. Y'all can't see me. So that's one of the reels that the knot tying guys can try to win. That's a PC Fun 50. I like it. And the other one's the Rover back there on the flathead rod. I'll show that one to you later. Oh, the grass. Gotta love it. Ugh. All right, so basically what I'm gonna do is just troll down the main channel, mainly because I'll lose signal slower that way. And so we can scan the bottom. Oh, that's beautiful, Jacob. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, me too. This was one of the, when we got a new boat in May, I told my wife, I said, if I can't get the iPilot trolling motor, then I don't want the boat. I know that was kind of snobby, but I don't know, man. It's a game changer. A real game changer. Lacey said, Indiana is freezing and snowing. But one of my main things on my small boat, other than the engine wouldn't stop braking, was that the trolling motor was a foot control trolling motor. So anytime I wanted to do any trolling or anything, I had to be sitting up front on the boat, and I trolled the rods off the back. So I didn't like that, and so I would sit on the deck and control, and the cord wasn't long enough for me to turn around and watch the rods. I had to sit on the front and face forward. So So I would sit on the deck and control it with my hand. That was annoying. Ooh, man, it's windy around here. It be windy, homie. Trolling, trolling, trolling. Tough crowd, tough crowd. Norman, how long did y'all stay live last night, man? I fell asleep on the couch and woke up, y'all was still live. Oh, can't feel your fingers. Oi. Oi! Ain't nothing but a bunch of wind around here. I tell you what. Way too long. That wasn't as bad as I thought. I keep forgetting that catfish got me good. Let's see. How many fish do I have? 2, 5. I got 5 fish. I got 2 5s, a 20, a 33, and a mudfish. Oh, dirty mudfish. Ooh. I don't know, guys and girls. No, that's just a bass fisherman. It's in a tackle box. The counter's in the tackle box. I might have to crank up. Get around this Kona. Get around this Kona. Find me some catfish. Dum-dum-dum. Yeah, troll mode does pretty good. We're heading into the wind at 2.4 miles per hour with the trolling motor on 10. 10! We are barely moving. Yeah, let me pull this joker up. Get some power going here. Good chance for me to map the bottom too. Yeah, that little joker stabbed me good, man. That's gonna hurt tonight. Hang on to your butts. Can't drag baits in this river. Just a gadget. About 5 feet, you'll be done with that. I've tried. I hated every minute of it. I wish I could, because I drag baits in the lake, and I wish I could go live in the lake when I drag bait. I do sometimes, just not in the good spots. I don't have signal in the good spots. I see a good tree line, making the wind over here. I'm going to camp on this island once it heats up. But I won't leave beer cans and trash like everybody else. It's a shame that people trash these islands like that. What, Sharina? Did I miss something? Or were you talking to somebody else? Everybody hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Oh yeah, it looks nice and cozy over here. Comfy cozy, comfy cozy. About 24 foot in this main channel here. I don't know what that emoji is. That's a power plant? He wants me to go to power plant? No thanks. The water's a little bit warmer up here. 50 degrees. .28 foot. Y'all let me know if the signal starts going bad. It looks good right now to me. We good right now. Thank you, Murillo. So I'll show you where I'm going to. This nice tree line right here. There's a little gap right there. And I'm gonna pull up right in front of that gap and throw out. If the bottom looks good. If the bottom don't look good, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm looking for some structure to throw into right now. Or a ledge, a good ledge or a hole. Right now we're in 18 foot. But right here behind this little, I'm not sure what's the last fish you saw. The last fish I caught was a 33 pounder. Good fighting fish. So right here behind this break is a good place where the fish could seek refuge out of the current. Could provide an eddy too. I'm sitting here talking like I know what I'm talking about. See, the manipulatives under the water cause the furiation of the water to swirl inconspicuously into the shelf life of the fish. And so the scrapulation, the fish become ambidextrous and they seek refuge and had just hooked two in a new spot. Yep, so we went to another spot and we caught a 33 pounder. All right, Jackie. Yeah, I might bust me out a snack here in a minute too. Dr. Kevin. See, there's an influx of warm circulation of dehydrogenated water, which causes the fish. Palmetto science! All those words I was making up, by the way. They're not real words. I was making up words. Or maybe there were some real words in there. I don't know what they mean. You mean ambiguous? No, I meant ambiguous or whatever I said. I'm saying foolishness. I'm being a fool. The umbivelocity. All right, Has. If anything, I'll be out the wind right here for sure. Check this out. Doesn't this look fishy? Looks like a good bluegill spot, I'll tell you that. I see, yes sir, I do, I tell you. working and watching at lunch. All right. Good looking spot, yeah. I don't see nothing on the bottom though. It's pretty flat. Bunch of grass over here. Might go right up to this point so I can throw out in the main channel if I want to. Shellcracker hole, yep. Oh yes, sir. I can't wait. I'll tell you what, I might be new to catfishing. What's up, Angel Honeycutt? I may not catch the big ones yet. But one thing I can catch is shellcracker. Some big monster crackers too. Monsters. All right, let me deploy trolling motor there. I'm gonna try to back into this spot so we can fish out the front. Dropping like flies. Must be going to watch Combat Carl or going back to work. Oh yeah, there's a current seam right here. Back it up now, back it up. Beep, beep, beep. Saw a big mullet drive by. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work now. Hadn't used this one yet today. Got to put a weight on it. The clicker was on. Okie dokie. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to get locked and loaded. We got 5 rods out now. I got 3 more, but all 3 of those are busted. Five is plenty. Says we got 62 peeps up in here still. Cool. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Nah, I'll try anything. We've had an awesome day so far. I mean, we've had some hang-ups and some snags. Hey, Pete. Yeah, man, we got 5. We got 2 5-pound blues, a 20-pound blue, a 33-pound blue, and a mudfish, commonly referred to as a bowfin. 5-pound bowfin. There you go. That's my best fishing tip. Thank you, Lacey. I will take all fishing tips. Tom and always talk about. See, hear you and Anna say that. Oh, fishy, fishy. Yeah, she likes to talk to the fish. Tom and I. Yeah, I figured. Man, it's heating up. So hot out here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna feel these cuts later. There she is. Never fished this spot before. Hey, Georgia. Never fished this spot before. Y'all hit the thumbs up, please. And I never fished the last 2 spots, so did you know you can catch fish in the water? Yep, you can only catch them in the water. Better start practicing with only 2 rods. Yeah, I'm warming my truck. Yep, 2 rods only. Yep, you can only catch fish in the water. That's what Catfish Dave would say. Which is 100% correct. We need a takedown, a mighty, mighty takedown. I caught a Mexican fish on land. Yeah, actually I saw one of, yeah, there's slime on my shirt from that big one. Saw one of Chris's old videos the other day where the Rio Grande had dried up and all the fish were out there on the surface. And married it. Steve may have the advantage. Lufkin, Texas. Well, welcome, Gil. I had a very bad sneeze earlier. You can catch a house cat on land. There you go. Whew. Not feeling too confident about this spot. Not sure why. Of course, I didn't feel confident about the last spot either. But it's new scenery. Trying something new. Yeah, he does, Travis. I saw that. I like when it was ripping the shad. It's about 50 degrees, Norm. You said that the last time I caught a 33-pound blue. I said what? Oh, yeah. At the last spot. Yep. It's you know, I'm sure everybody feels the same way. It's tough to go out of your normal spots that you always hit. And unfortunately, it's a bad practice because, you know, sometimes in those spots, you'll sit there for way too long because you know that you've caught fish there before. But in reality, probably what that 33-pounder was doing was just swimming to find food. He was just following the canal. That's it. All the good spots, like the spots that you would want to be in, are on the other side of the river. Because this side of the river I'm on backs up to the rice field, and the tree line is not as developed. But all the outside bends in the river, like right there, that's where I should be. There goes Dieter. But the wind is blowing too bad over there. But I'm not complaining. We'll give this spot, we've already been here like 10 minutes. We'll give it 10 more. And we'll find another spot. It's warm enough, so I don't mind pulling anchor a few more times. Yes, Mike Costello, we have 5. We caught 2 5-pounders, a 20-pounder, and a 33-pounder. All of those are blues. And then we caught a bowfin, about a 5-pound bowfin. Yep, it felt pretty good. Once it started running, I was like, that's not a catfish. I kind of figured it was bowfin or a striper. Hoping for a striper. If it was a striper, I would have kept it and ate it. Yeah, the 33 was my biggest since we went camping. When I made that camping video back in October. I hadn't caught anything, I don't think, over 30 pounds since then. I've been trying to. Yeah, it was really long. Like, I thought for a minute it was going to the 40s. But he didn't really have that much belly to him. He was all fish. That's why he was hungry. Lunchtime fishing show. Yeah, man, you missed all the fish. Trying to get another one. We caught 2 5s, a 20, a 33. All those are blues, and we caught a bowfin. Trying new spots today. That's going to be the theme. We opened up in an old spot, and the wind has chased me off of all the old tried and true spots. So we're just going down the river and stopping and trying new spots as we see them. It's worked up until now. It's worked. What you got for lunch, Richard? Hopefully something good. $59 people still watching. Thank you all for being here. If you hadn't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and hit it. You got gizzard shad. Okay, awesome. You got gizzard shad sections on all of the rods, small baits. Little gizzard shad, probably about 5 inches long. And I've cut the tail off and cut them in half. And we're on the Cooper River, South Carolina. Beautiful out here today. Water's about 50 degrees. I'd imagine it's in the 60s right here without the wind blowing. I didn't know it was supposed to get that warm today. Be a good place for a nap. Pop right up there on that couch. In fact, let me grab me a snack. A snack. Hey, y'all let me know if I get a bite, all right? Y'all let me know. Any bites? Nothing? I'm gonna eat this snack and then we can go, he said yes. Which rod? Which rod? Hey, Ricky. We eat this snack and then we're gonna go find a new hole. That's what I got. Water. Yeah. A lot of people are jealous of our weather. Yesterday was bright and sunshiny too. And it wasn't too cold, but the wind was blowing 30 miles an hour like it is today. I'm sorry, not yesterday, Saturday. Travis, that depends on my mood. Today is kind of warm and I'm only picking spots out of the wind, so I'm in a good mood. I have something in my nose. Oh, thank you. Good looking out. It was slime. Catfish slime on my nose. So I think about 20 minutes. Man, that wind sounds like the ocean back there. You're still gonna try it? All right. We're gonna reel up. Even though it looks really windy over there, I think that spot over there looks really good across the... That isn't Sharina, Kevin? Who's not Sharina? Did I say Sharina? Bump on the starboard side. Oh, you're right. Fish. Oh, he came off. Man. Whoever told me about that, you were absolutely right, but he wasn't hooked good. Travis, thank you. Oh yeah, very, very busy. Yep. Whatever it was a really small fish. Like when I reeled down on him, it wasn't no weight to him. Might have been a little channel cat or something. Sorry, y'all. I had a phone call. I got my phone set on Do Not Disturb. I don't understand how I got a phone call. I don't get it. No, I had a phone call. It'll catch up in a minute. We got 5. We just missed one. And then I got a phone call and it stopped the stream for a minute. So hopefully everyone's back. I got my phone on Do Not Disturb. I don't know how a phone call got through. Well, that was a takedown. Should we stay or should we move? We're about to move. Let me know. I'm 5 seconds. You are 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 ahead. Yeah. Let me know. Should we move? A few more minutes. Hey, hooks and hammocks. Give it 20 more. Okay. Let me throw his bait back out. All right. Hey, 187. Yeah, we've had 5 today, and we just missed a small one. We had a 2 5s, a 20, and a 33, and an old dirty mudfish, a bowfin. But he was fun to catch too. Sorry about that. My trolling motor remote caught the battery charging cable. And I drug it halfway across the boat. Could have been worse. The phone could have went in the water. Thought it was going in. Yeah, me too. I think I actually may be in trouble if I do get a fish. Every time I reel in, I'm reeling them through a stump field. So if I do get one on here, I might be in trouble. I think right out there, I'm casting over a pylon row. Kevin, you haven't seen small until you've seen Sharina's 5-ounce blue cats. Yeah, stumps are good till they get you hung up. Only happens on live stream. $71 people. Hello, everybody. If this is your first time here, I'm Kevin. Thank you for giving me a shot. We've caught 5 nice fish today. Caught 2 5-pound blue cats, a 10 or 20-pound blue cat, a 33-pound blue cat, and a 5-pound bowfin. Kind of looks like a snakehead, but just not as beautiful. It's just all brown. We're in the Cooper River in South Carolina, and we're fishing the main channel. I'm trying to stay out of the wind, so I'm backed up against the bank here. It's not really the bank, it's like a swampy overgrowth or whatever. Whatever it is blocking the wind, and I like it. The wind's blowing about 30 mile an hour. Probably just the gusts are 30 mile an hour, but there is a good at least 10 mile per hour sustain, if not more. Back brush, that's right. Does that come from the Santee Cooper Lake? It sure does. It comes from Lake Moultrie. And it goes out to the Atlantic Ocean. Ocean. I got my baits with all of them have gizzard shad on it. Cast out over that ledge there, probably about 20 foot. I could probably move forward. Not the specific ocean, no. All right, Mike, thanks for stopping in. If you like live stream fishing and you're not sure if you want to subscribe or not, go ahead and sub, because there's going to be a live fishing event. Hey, Mario, on March 13th that you're not going to want to miss. Myself, Elston Perez from Chunky Cats, Dieter Melhorn from Dieter Melhorn Fishing, Chris Flores from Muddy River Catfishing, and Steve Douglas from Monster Rod Holders. We're all going to be fishing. It must be the shades. Hey, catfish regulators. We're all going to be fishing in a live tournament against each other, but we're all 5 of us going to be live on our separate streams. And all the super chats. So if you're new to the super chat thing, there's a $sign down in the where you type your comments, and people can donate money to the stream. Well, on that day, all the money that's donated will be converted into prizes for the fans. And all the prizes will be selected from businesses within the catfish community. So catfish businesses will benefit and the fans will benefit. The more money we raise, the more prizes we can give away. It's just a way to give back to the fans and support each other. The reel worked great, Mr. Gadget. It reeled in that 33-pound cat. I really like it. Got a lot of cranking power. I'd like to feel it with braid on it. I think I could get more line with braid, and it'd cast a lot smoother with braid. I just don't use braid, and all I have at the house is 10-pound braid, and I wanted something heavier than that. What's up, Josh? Yeah, it's called the Alios. I like it so far. I've never used a low-profile reel ever. The Alios, it's right there. We will not, because we won't. It won't be live streamed like you see me do live streams on Sunday where I have guests on. We'll be live on our individual channels, so you'll have to pop back and forth between all 5 channels. It fit the rod fine. It really did. There might be a little bit of wiggle in there, but not much. I could probably take electrical tape and wrap it around and get it a little more snug. But it's on a big Cat Fever rod, a medium action rod, and it did pretty good. It's very light. The whole setup is really light. Drag was awesome on it, you know. Drag, you know, and that 33-pounder took off. It was peeling drag off of it. And, you know, it's got that clicker on the drag, so you can hear it tighten down. Is it light? Think Alicia be good for bumping. Alios. Alios. Alijos. From PC Fun. Yeah, it's, you know, most people use them for bumping. I don't bump. So I'm just using it as a catfish reel. Initially last night I said I was going to give it away, but I kind of like it now. What's the most difficult part of doing a live stream? On the water, just making sure you got signal. And, you know, you got to... Only thing that would make that setup better is a Mad Cat's rod. If somebody sends me a Mad Cat's rod, I'll try it. But I don't have money to be blowing on rods and reels right now. I was going to buy one of Chris Flores' new rods at Catfish Conference, but yeah, money's tight right now. Only bump if the DJ plays a funky beat. But yeah, live streaming, finding signal, and then keeping people entertained You know, especially if you're not catching fish. Like right now, we're in between fish and just making sure you're active. I think a lot of people, not a lot of people, there's a few people uh, maybe that don't interact as much. Yeah, I haven't tried one either, Josh. But if Mad Cass wants to send me one, can you recommend a good spinning reel? I like the pins. Now, if you ask Chunky Cats, he hates the pins. And I don't think Michael Murillo likes the pins. But pins are good. I like the Pin Battle 2s. They just come out with the Pin Battle 3. But the Pin Fierce is great. The Pin Pursuit is awesome. I don't think you're going to get a bad reel with Pin. They have the best drags on the market. Now, PC Fun has the Carnivore, which Mike Murillo says he really likes, and that's a big reel. Also, if you go to PC Fun website, the best one are what you can afford. There you go. If you go to the website, PC Fun website, and you order anything, use Cat18. There you go. Art just put it in there. Cat18 will save you 18%. I don't get any kind of profit or nothing from it. I don't work for PC Fun. I'm not a pro staffer. I'm not a affiliate person. I'm nothing. They just sent me some reels and asked me to try them. I was like, for sure, you can send me free stuff. And I like everything I've tried so far. I'm skeptical about the line spooler, but I don't get any kickback at all. That's why I feel okay with saying go use the promo code, because if you don't like the reel, don't blame me, because I don't get no money from it. Nope. Yeah. I do have an affiliate link. I am an affiliate now with Monster Rod Holders. Thanks to Steve. Whoop whoop. I use these beautiful Monster Rod Holders down here. And I've used them since I started catfishing. Yeah, the Cat 18 is the one they gave me for my viewers, but I've passed it around so many times, I think everyone's promoting it, which is fine. I mean, the more people that can save, it helps the company too. But yeah, the link to the my Monster Rod Holder affiliate link is in the description. I thought you got a percent why I use Cat 18 versus their other code. Well, their other code only saves you money on, they have two codes. One of them saves you on shipping, and one of them you have to have a minimum purchase to save. With the Cat 18 code, you save 18% no matter what. They had an 18% code, but you had to spend a certain amount. So with this code, you can buy one reel, and like you can get the Chaos for 48 bucks, I think. So that's why this code is a little better than those codes. Yeah, so the Monster Rod Holder affiliate link. So even when you click on those, I think it helps me out. Even when you just click on that link. Yeah, I'm an unpaid spokesman. That's right. But see, here's the thing, though. They risk me saying bad things about it. They risk me not liking it. But I think that's great for the company, and it's why I don't mind promoting it. Because they sent it to me not knowing me. And, you know, I could have said, oh, this is the worst reel ever. Blah, blah, blah. I hate it. I wouldn't have come at it that way. I would have just not recommended it. Man, a lot of chats just came in. Makes me want to buy a pontoon. Just put Monster Rod Holders on it. Let's see. They're sold out of the 6,000s, which is the one I wanted. They'll get them back in. They're quick. Nothing wrong being a pro. Hey, Creo. Good for everyone involved. Yeah. I just want to be able to choose what I want. I want to be able to use what I want. And the only reason I accepted the Monster Rod Holder affiliate link, or the affiliate status, is because I already use them and they're on my boat. So I liked them before they they offered it to me. Yes, the CAT code covers on top of sales prices. The others do not. Okay, cool. I took the XS50 apart and XX60, and they're totally different reels. Oh, wow. Monster rod holders have rod holders from the bank fishermen also. Yes, they do. I ordered a 6,000 or 4,000 PC fun from Amazon. They said it was in stock and it took them 2 full weeks. Yeah, that's from Amazon. If you order from the PC Fun website, that may be better. Chaos 50 was 46 with the Cat 18. Yep. Unbiased opinion. All right, y'all. Well, it's been about that time. Bone peaches. If you're just coming in, we got 2 5s, a 20, a 33, and a mudfish. I want to get me a helmet like these bass guys. I think it would just be funny to go down the river in a pontoon boat doing 25 miles an hour with a helmet on. Could you imagine the looks I would get? All right, I'm gonna reel up. It doesn't work on Amazon. It just works on PC Fun's website. That's a Cat King Rover 60. That's a good reel too for an inexpensive reel. If you like red, it's got a clicker on it. So that's one of the reels that they can choose from is a Cat King from the knot tying tournament. Don't know what reel we're talking about. That's the PC Fun 50 right there. It comes with a power handle. It's got the thumb lever on it. It's got a clicker on it. It's got that guard up top with a nice little thumb rest. It's a nice reel. I have the 50 and the 60. The 60 got popped off. I'm gonna leave y'all back there by yourselves. I got a pretty gnarly snag. Today has been snaggy to say the least. I don't want y'all to be lonely. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I need Tim from Epic Catfish to work out how these snags happen, the science behind that. I'd like to see the science behind that. Other than fish, what's the weirdest? I pulled a Christmas tree out the water this year. I got really excited too. Woo, man. I was dragging in the lake. I hooked up on a Christmas tree. It felt like one of those big blue cats that, yeah, I did. I pulled up a ugly stick fishing rod with my anchor. I need to look at that thing. I need to clean it up. It's been sitting in the garage. The reel is shot, but the rod isn't bad. Yeah, Abus are great. I have one that Jason Ward gave me. But not everybody can afford it. And I know one of the arguments is that you can repair an Abu. But honestly, by the time you repair the Abu, it's cost you 50 or 60 bucks. And you could have just bought another Rover or another PC Fun reel. And you get a brand new reel. So I don't know what the longevity is on the PC Fun or the Cast King. But I'll definitely let you know as I use them. I know that Dieter's used them for longer than I have. I know he's used the PC Fun longer than I have. Yeah, this is the most expensive reel I own. Catfish Special. Somebody gave that to me though. A loyal subscriber. Ah. Stump City down there. If you're just coming in, we're moving. Hey, P City. Yeah, we'll see, Mr. Gadget. We'll definitely see. And I'm definitely no authority on reels. I mean, I've only been catfishing for about 1.5 years now. So take what I say with a grain of salt, y'all. This is the Catfish Sumo. I don't care for these as much. I think it's the same thing as the Cast King, but for some reason these don't feel as smooth. I have 2 of them. One I traded for. I traded a slime cat reel for one, and the other one, when the when the Catfish Sumo rods went on sale on Amazon, I ordered a Catfish Sumo rod, and they sent me a reel instead. So they lost about 50 bucks on that one. me get the back anchor. Moving spots, y'all, moving spots. All right, all right, all right. Motor not found. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh, ruh-roh, Shaggy. I need to watch out over here. That's stump row. I don't want to get caught in that. Ordered your spot lock trolling motor. All right. I was just telling somebody earlier, I think it was Haz. He was saying the remote control trolling motor is nice, and I said, yeah, when we went to go buy the boat, I told Anna, I said, if I can't get a spot lock on it, I don't want a new boat. I said, we either get it or we don't get anything. That was a must-have. Oh, let me stop for a second. We got a speed demon. I just didn't like it. So the slime cat that I got was a 7,000. Number one, I thought it was too big, and the drag was really sticky. But I traded it with D. D pulled a trick on me. D Fields, D and Chad. They were supposed to trade me for a Cast King Rover, but she had heard me talking about wanting to try the slime, the Sumo, so she bought a Sumo instead. Now I would try a Slime Cat 6,000. But the 7 was definitely too big for me. It just felt like I was fishing with an offshore reel. And I know some people like those big reels. I'd rather have the smallest reel I can get away with. Yeah, it was like a motorcycle helmet. That guy wasn't wearing one. But 2 or 3 boats that came by earlier, they were wearing like a motorcycle helmet, which I get. I mean, they're doing 80 miles an hour on the river. You know, they fall out. They need something. All right, I'm gonna try to post up over here. For some reason my transducer's not receiving again. Big Red saves the day. It had flipped up. I guess it hit a stump. So I took old Red and flipped it back down. All right, now we're getting some readings. Let's see what we got. So we got this bank over here. Oh no, it was a transducer. It was flipped up. See if we can't find a spot over here. 25 foot right here. Flat bottom, nothing but flat. Yeah. I would wear it too. I would just wear it. Anytime I saw bass boats in the water, I would slide it on and just wear it, and I would hunker down behind the console. No new fishes. I think it would be hilarious. A guy in a pontoon boat wearing a helmet. Need to get me a hot foot. We got a source on before your source, yeah. Oh wow, there we go. Some kind of big something down there. No, I want them to take me seriously. They won't take me seriously with Viking horns. Ooh, might be too windy right here though. I'm not putting up with that wind. No sir. No sir. No ma'am. This isn't Minnesota. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. It just looks funny, that's all. Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing 80 miles an hour this morning when it was 30 degrees. Horny guy, okay. I don't know. Too windy, not gonna do it. I'm gonna go across the creek. I'm gonna go cross them over there. Maybe a Notre Dame go, ooh, you're gonna hurt people's feelings. A Spartan helmet. You're gonna hurt people's feelings, Michael Murillo. You're talking about their teams now. I have no idea. I know the Ravens lost the other night, but I haven't been keeping it, only because people posted on Facebook. I used to be big into football, like huge into it, and can't get behind it no more. What's my opinion on a hot foot? I think it's cool. Why not? I want a hot foot for my pontoon. Boom. Yeah, way too much grass. Way too much grass. Hard to watch out. That's right. Yeah, that, and and I don't get into politics too much. My wife and I talk about it, and that's about the extent that I talk about politics with anybody. But more than just the kneelers, it's the blatant breaking of the law and getting away with it. Like these guys are supposed to be role models for our kids, and they're breaking the law, abusing their wives. That was the big thing when I stopped following professional football. I forget his name, but he abused his wife, and they were saying how there's no proof of it, and they weren't going to do anything about it. And you got guys going in and shooting up bars, and I don't know. Well, I went across the street and then I went down the street and now I'm coming back across the street. It's too windy over there, man. Too windy. Anyway, I don't want to support criminals. And although I don't really get into politics, I definitely don't want to support people who, you know, use the national anthem to make a point. You know, use something else. It did get attention though. I will say that it got attention. If that was their point, then they succeeded. All right, there's a good lily patch over here. But I know a lot of people who still follow it. What's a crime is in at work and not. Yep, that's true. But I know a lot of people like love the game, and I do love the game. I like college football. I'll watch college football. But if you watch football, by no means am I shaming you or nothing. Watch whatever you want. I just don't do it. I choose not to. Mainly because of what I just talked about. No big deal. Some of my best friends are diehard Steelers fans. Diehard Steelers fans. And at work, they come in and they talk about the weekend games, and I make fun of them for it. All right. I'm going to troll back out to the middle, and I'm going to see how deep it gets. Where's the drop-off at? The back of my boat's in 2.4 foot of water right now, so. The wind is good, though. We got a nice wind break. I just want to see how fast it drops off where I need to anchor. All right, 11 foot right here. 16 foot. 17 foot. 20 foot. I can cast that far. Did you just lose subscribers for what? Seeing any bait flipping? No, I don't see any bait down there. Does look like I'm dragging something though. I might have knocked a hose loose or something from the back. Oh, 32 foot as a hole. I think I just found my spot, y'all. Yes, sir, I found my spot. Backing on up to the grass line so we can catch some catfish today. Backing on up. Whew. It's scary seeing those big strikes up under the... Because I know those are stumps. Ooh. Hope I don't hit them. Thankfully, it's already low tide, so I'm not going to end up on a stump. So what I've done is exactly what I just sang. I backed up to the grass line. There's that new Never Lost anchor, thanks to Daniel. That was a bad cast. Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. My uncle used to always say, cheese and rice. Kept him from saying the Lord's name in vain. All right, Creole. I believe I'm about to catch a 50, so make sure you come back. Good morning, James. Oh, fish, fish. Fish on. That didn't take long, did it? He's not gonna be, probably gonna be the smallest one of the day. Yep. But I am happy to have him. Kind of had a lull in the boat, so we got a fish now. All right. Y'all, I want y'all to see the unluckiest fish there ever was. This fish just got a piercing. It goes through the top of the mouth, through the bottom. It didn't even go in his mouth. It went through both of his lips. Can y'all see that? Top of the mouth. So he got snagged. It was hooked in the mouth though, so it counts. He got a ringworm on him. There you go. Nice little eater-sized blue cat, probably about 3 pounds. That's what I call a confidence booster. You move to a new spot and you haven't caught one in a while, even a little one will build your confidence a little bit. All right, I'm gonna rig up 2 more rods. Need to get this trophy cat rod out here so I can finish testing it and give it away to one of y'all. Murillo, I was gonna put old Red back out there, but I don't have enough line on it. Not enough line, man. I like this little spot. It's cozy. Like a little nook back here. I'll show you the other side. Like a nice little nook. A little cove or whatever. It's out of the wind, for sure. Still trying to figure out your slinging. It's almost pretty cool. What now? I'm still trying. Figure your singing. It's almost pretty. The Lord says, make a joyful noise. Probably about 200 yards. I don't know. I wish I had an answer. And probably if I was more of a professional, I would calculate how much I have on there. I just fill it up. I fill it up, the capacity. Hey, David. I'm on the Cooper River in South Carolina. And we're on the main channel. We just pulled in a 3-pounder. So that's fish number 6 for the day. Like this 6,000 here, I can put a ton of line on that. Oh, y'all hear that wind over there? Whew, man. I would hate to be on the lake right now. All right, so I got me a pre-rig. Basically, I got pre-rig swivel to a 50-pound reaction tackle monofilament. I can keep the front end of the boats moving around. To a peg float, and that's a 9/0 tackling cat circle hook. There you go. Yep. I fill them up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the front of the boat tight. I can't stand this swaying back and forth and stuff. The only other thing I add to the main line is I put a sinker slide on there, and I put a bead to sit on top of the knot that I tie to the leader. I use a polymer knot. Just like that. I do have a video on this, but all right, so for the polymer knot, you want to double it in. Palmetto knot. So it kind of looks like that. Oop. That's gonna be hard to tie. Let me fix this. And I did have everything rigged when I came out here, but I popped 3 lines off today. However, I've had to cut 3 lines. I only lost tackle on 1. All right. I used a polymer knot for everything but my hook. The hook I use a Snell knot. All right. Polymer knot, just in case there's anybody in here that doesn't know how to do it. Yeah, we got another fish since you've been gone. Since you've been gone, I caught a 3-pound blue cat in a new spot. Yeah, yeah. All right. Try this one more. It keeps getting hung up on my tripod, y'all. All right, I'm just gonna tie it. I'm sorry. These cooter shears are awesome. Thank you for Nick Sheely for sending these to me. They have changed my life. They're awesome. They cut everything. They'll even cut a small nylon leader. I usually use coin sinkers, but I'm out of them. So I just got these 4-ounce bank sinkers here. And it just clipped right on to that sinker slide. And here's the PC Fun Chaos 60. You can see it doesn't have the thumb bar, it's got the button. Talking to me, Thomas? I'm in South Carolina. I like the 60. Down to my last 2 shad, y'all. I got 4 baits left on there. Yeah, you did, Nick. Thank you. Then I'm gonna have to start using Jello chicken. All right, I'm gonna tighten this anchor up real quick. Cast that one into the shallower water. I tell you what, casting that Alios, man, you feel like you're doing something. Or not casting it, but reeling it in. For some reason, that big power handle and that thing, you feel like you're doing something. I'm in South Carolina though. It works in South Carolina too. All right, I got one more rod to rig up. This is another inexpensive reel. It just hasn't hung in as well as the other ones. It's a Ming Yang CL60. I know Hagen's got one too. And I think Cody from Kentucky Catfishing, he's got one. I don't know, I'm not as impressed with it. To be honest, I'm not as impressed with the Rover either, because they're basically the same reel. And at first glance, with the PC funds, you would think they're the same reel. But they just feel so much different, and they feel a lot more durable. The only problem I've had with the PC fund is the screws backing out, but from what I hear, that happens on even Abus even do that. All right, Rex, see you, man. Hey, if y'all hadn't hit the thumbs up, please do that before you leave. I'd appreciate it. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy on the side. You grew up in Charleston, Tim? Okay. Yep. If you're an angler, it's a great place to be. We have awesome lakes. This river is nice. The saltwater, we have the Ashley River, which is saltwater. And the Cooper River that I'm in right now extends the saltwater. And then you have the Atlantic Ocean and the harbor. You can go out there and fish. You can go deep sea fishing. I love fishing saltwater. Yeah, it does scream fish head. You're absolutely right. It sure does. That and the catfish sumo screams like a scalded child. I love saltwater fishing. I just can't afford it. Everything's like 10 times more expensive. Yeah, Art, if you're still listening, man, when y'all come down to fish with me, y'all gonna have to bring me some weights. So I did a live stream about this rod basically when I got it. It's a Trophy Cat tackle rod. It's a heavy version. And I'm testing it out right now. PJ sent it to me. It's a lot like the Big Cat Fever, except it's a heavy action. And I'm trying to bend it good with a fish. Caught about 5 to 8 fish on it so far. Seems like a good rod. All right, y'all. We got a 7-rod spread out there. It's up to the fish now. If they don't bite, it's their fault. I can see a big one swimming through here, though. You know, kind of following the current line and coming into this elbow. How can anyone not hit the thumbs up on one of your awesome videos? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, they can do it. I do appreciate the support, though. I know you can't please everybody. So there's always going to be those you can't please, and you just got to be okay with that. Just got to be okay with that. I don't know how many more times I got to tighten up this anchor. I'm in kind of a slack tide. There's no, hey, Has. Yeah, you missed it. We caught it 80. I'm just kidding. If we caught it 80, I'd be home by now, just basking in the memory. Shoot, I might be home if I caught a 50. I'm not gonna lie. When I caught that 33 earlier, and it was peel and drag like that, I really thought it was a 50. And when I saw him come up, I was like, oh, man. All right. What size drift anchors did you say you use? So like sea anchors, the drift sock, a 10-footer. I got a 10-footer, and I just ordered another 10-footer. Easterland. The link is in the description. Yep, no problem. They are local down here. They're local down here. They're local from the area I'm in. The Goggins. They're handmade. Really good quality. I have one, and I have a Bass Pro Shop one. It's probably like a little 4-footer. I had both of those out on Saturday on the lake, and the trolling motor on full blast, and I was still being blown back a mile an hour. That's how bad it was up there. Even in the summertime, you're only supposed to drag baits like a half a mile an hour. In the wintertime, you're supposed to slow down from what I'm being told. Oh, fish, fish, fish. Come on, take it, baby. Take it. The blue cat rod right there. Come on. He ain't for real. I don't know, Thomas. I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. I'll have 7 rods with me. Because I'm not re-rigging nothing. Four hours, that's a short amount of time. That's a really short amount of time. Yeah, 2 rods with 6 hooks on each. Yeah. Shoot, I've already been out here for more than 4 hours. You know, couldn't convince them old fellas to go longer. You know, They can only take so much fishing. And Chris and Dieter and Steve and them, yeah, they can't take it. Like this young buck here. Hmm. Shoot, I'm just hoping I get some donations that day so I can give some prizes away. Maybe someone give me a pity super chat, a $5 super chat on that day. I didn't look into anvil rods because I can't afford any rods right now. Like you know, I can't afford to spend any more money on rods. I have plenty. I have 8 or 9 rods, plenty of reels. So if I go to looking for stuff, I just bought some stuff for my bait tank, so I don't need to buy anything else. YouTube ain't that lucrative. Lunchtime, hot dogs, fries, and tacos? Man, that's a smorgasbord right there. They're young pup, Kevin. 2 hooks per line. Yeah. I know that we have limitations on trot lines. Like you can, as a civilian, you can only have like 50 hooks or something like that total. So a lot of people go buy the commercial licenses. What's your plan, Murillo? My problem is like I like all the rods to be the same rod. Yeah, I like that too now. Kev Dog is 24 hours. Yep. I plan to break it too, y'all. I actually have like 28. What is it, Murillo? Is it like 28 hours I was out there in total? It was more than 24. I know that. But I'm going to break it again. I'm going to do a 36. Where's the cozy? Crisbee's only allowed 2 rods. But how many hooks? Oh, Chris? Oh, I think he's allowed 2 hooks per 2. I don't know. I've seen him. He uses double hook rigs, so I think he can use multiple hooks. Yeah, Chris has disadvantaged all of us, but it's not about the tournament as much as it is about you guys getting to interact with all of us and, healthy competition and then getting those donations in so we can bless all of you with some prizes. Yeah, any more sense to win, Mark? Mork? What's the last fish you saw, Mork? We got 6 fish on the day so far. Man, Carl's moving all around. He keeps going live. Yeah, 28. I'm going to do a 36. You watch. I'm going to do a 36. Well, since Mork ain't going to say nothing. Did we have a fish at that last spot? I think we did. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, Ricky. Orale, Jesse. Y'all, I can't even remember. I'm sitting here baffled because the last spot we were in, I can't remember if we caught a fish. I know we had one. We missed one. Murillo got to take a taco break and get a burrito. Anyway, I know we just caught a 3-pounder here as soon as we pulled up. We got a 33 on the day. We got a 20, 2 5s, and a mudfish. A bowfin. Y'all hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. 70 people in. Be nice to have 200 thumbs up. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. And heck, if I don't, at least I get to fish with a couple legends, right? Virtually. By the way, y'all, the Catfish Conference has been canceled, but they're going to do a virtual Catfish Conference on the 28th and 29th, or 26th and 27th, sorry. And yours truly is going to be hosting from Kentucky, from the Monster Rod Holder Complex. So make sure that you are subscribed to the Catfish Conference YouTube page so you don't miss that. I see your rig, your rattles are above your float. Is there a performance difference versus... I use 4-ounce coin sinkers, Mr. Gadget. I used to run the rattles below the float. And somebody said, I can't remember who it was, somebody said that it might interfere with a hookup. And I was like, yeah, I guess I could see that if they grab their rattle. And then I saw Doc Lang. I think Doc Lang puts them above his float. So I was like, well, if Doc Lang's doing it, then I need to be doing it. Now, I don't believe rattles help you too much when you're anchored, unless you're in current, which I'm not in current right now. But yeah, that's the only reason. How many both ends have you caught, Kevin? How many both ends? Both ends. Today, just one, but I've caught, I don't know, too many to count over my career. Here recently on YouTube, I've caught 3. I got a video back from this summer when I was in the other boat, and I caught 2 back to back. One of them was about 10 pounds. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. 172 so far. That's the thing about being so close to Dallas. You're here with all the players. Yeah. Okay. I'm also going to do a lot more camping trips this summer if I can. I don't normally like to camp in the heat. Hey, Dan. I don't know if my videos don't do any better than they've been doing. I don't know if I'm going to do any more videos. I might just go stream all the time. How's that going to work, Kevin? How's what going to work? The fishing's been okay. It was hot this morning. We had 2 right off the bat. Move spots, got 2 more. Move spots, got a 33-pounder. And then it slowed down significantly since then. If you want to learn how to make the weights, just let me know. I have all the molds and weight. Okay, cool. I mean, I'd love to do it. I just, finding time to do it. My next project is going to be that bait take. Yeah, we're doing good, Dale. Yeah. This spot has about run its course. I might recast here in a minute. Actually, let me go ahead and do that. Try to cast over there in a shallower spot. No bait. No bait. No! How many fish have I missed? Man, this reel keeps wanting to backlash on me. back. 76 people still watching. 174 thumbs up. Let me see that low pro. I just casted it out. Check it out last night, Ryan. I don't know if you saw the stream last night, but I took it out the box and showed it last night. If you want to go back and check that out. I think it's a pretty good day when you go live. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, go check it out on the live stream. Well, hang on. I'll help you out. I aim to please, brother. There it is right there. I don't know how good a look that was. I get my weights. There's a tackle shop close to me that I get them from. Oh, it's beautiful. I like it too, man. Like, it handled that 33-pound cat like a champ. It's got 33 pounds of drag on it. It is sexy. That power handle's awesome. I didn't think I'd like it. Yeah, man. Like, you feel like you're doing something when you reel it. Like, you feel like you're making progress, you know? I wouldn't use it. Do I use pencil weights? No, I don't use pencil weights. I use these dragging sinkers right here. I got these. And I have these homemade ones. This is actually heavier than this. This is a 1.5 ounce. That's a 2 ounce. Those aren't Santee drifters. The blue one's not a Santee drifter, but you can get those from SanteeDrifters.com. Another YouTuber, Jimmy from Fishing and Gear, he uses them. I like using coin sinkers when I'm anchored, but I've run out, so I've got bank sinkers on there. Actually, the last weights I bought were from Dale's Tackle, because my shop's always out of the 4 and 5s. 4 and 5 is probably what I use mostly. So let me learn something from all of you. It says there's 72 people in here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Tell me, especially the people who are new and don't know me that well, what turns you off of someone's live stream? I love the handle, Thomas. It's awesome. Like, if you're watching a live stream fishing show, I started casting no roll that has a, ooh, brass eye on it. Nice. Like, if you're watching somebody's live stream, what turns you off from it? What will make you say, ah, that's it, I'm done? Even if you're not sociable, okay. Or even if you're not done with them like forever, just for that night. Like, I'm tired of watching this. Because I try to, and I know other people. All right, Tim, see ya. Tim, what turned you off? No, I'm just kidding. Eating right in front of the camera, really? Okay. I did that a little while ago, so I won't do that anymore. And Haz is in here. Haz and Mark was in here earlier, and Elston was in here earlier. So I'm sure they'd like to hear that too. No fish action. Whoa, here we go. Here we go. All right. No fish action. That's a tough one, man. That's tough. That's tough. He did say LOL. Not interacting back to the people watching. Okay. Bad attitude and energy. The turn off for me is when they don't talk to us in chat, Kevin. Okay. Mike, yes, I cast pencil weights. Okay. I get my coin sinkers from Blackout Tackle. The length with nothing happening. Yeah, Big Mike and Lola, that's tough. You know, making the fish bite is tough. And that's why I'm kind of moving around. Like I just recast. I'll give it like 15 more minutes and I'll move around and try to find a fish. Thankfully, all but one spot has provided a fish. Smoking and spitting. Okay. Not being properly set up. Someone trying rigs. Not being properly set up. Or someone tying rigs. I got you. Unless they popped off, right, Chunky? Because I popped off and I had to retie. Honestly, we'll stick around regardless of the fish being caught. But if the host doesn't seem to want to even respond with what I had to say or ask, I'll be out. Fair enough. I gotta like the dude and the peeps in the chats. Fair enough. Yeah, as long as you're having fun and not downing other people. Amen. Catfishing on a budget. I like that channel. Not much because I like live better because it's real. You can see it as it happens. True. And it's definitely real. Big reasons I don't sit down and watch Chris's live streams. He's not all that sociable or attentive. I mean, he was yesterday. But I'll let him know you said so. I'm sure he wants to get better too. Fishing the same location over and over. Now, what about, Ryan, what about if you don't have signal but in those spots? So thankfully, I was able to move around today, and all of these spots I've had signal. So when the host talks like they know it all, true that. Politics, true that. Thumbs up, Chunky. Not supporting other channels, true that. When you just tie it as a how-to or show people what you're doing. When you retie, okay. Yep. I tried to. That rod was falling over on me. Yeah, the people in chat aren't friendly. I'm out. True that. Frequent foul language. Absolutely. Hey, foul crazy 8. Michael, that's a big one. Good one, Murillo. Yep. What did Murillo say? When the hosts act, yeah, when they talk like they know it all. No fiction action can be overlooked. Yep. I agree. I agree with everything y'all said. The eating on camera, that was something that I did today, so we can fix that. Awesome. Lots of good input there. Uh-oh. I think I just lost my anchor, y'all. Nighttime only over and over and staring at nothing but rods. Like to see the scenery. Okay. Good point. I actually wish I could live stream at night. And maybe I could over the summer. I just have to find... It's just too cold right now. Maybe over the summer I can do that. Because that's when the crowd is in, you know? Girls that don't... What? Girls that don't come with their own refrigerator. What does that mean, Larry? I don't mind someone eating, but talking. Yeah, true that. Not catching flatheads. Well, see you later, Ryan. I'm just kidding. That's funny. Yeah, the crowds are bigger in the evening for sure. Like you'll see Chunky and all of them. They'll have oh, okay. I didn't know what it meant. I would have laughed if I knew what it meant. Because people are off work and they're settling in for the night, and it's nice. I like doing it. I like sitting there and watching, you know, Haz and the Magician and Chunky and Mike Costello and TBA. You know, I like watching and Jesse. I mean, Jesse's not fishing too much right now because it's iced over. But I like watching at night. I can settle in and cozy in and, you know, chat and hang out. Daytime is tough. Let's see. Kevin, last night's stream was rough because the amount of actual info versus time seemed very long. If you had posted as a normal video, it would have been considerably shorter. Okay. I didn't think it was rough, but thank you for the feedback. Not catching fish is why I have no fishing videos or live streams. Live streams don't give you any ad impressions, does it? Not during the stream, no. but before they come in, usually. What it means here in Kentucky, most of your girls come with their own refrigerator when you date them. Oh, I got you. Hey, the host has to eat. Yep, consistent wind noise. True that, Randy. Especially if it's a 24-hour stream. Yeah. I had fun on that 24-hour stream. So that's interesting that who was that? Big Mike and Lola said that last night seemed long. Yeah, there was a lot of information. Rough because the family wanted to talk and stuff. Oh, I get you. I get you. Fair enough. There you go. Haz is taking notes. There you go. Yeah, I guess if you're actually trying to pay attention to the information, it can be. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. The knot tying tournament should be something really good, Big Mike and Lola. That's going to be on the 31st. That's going to be awesome. Cuz it's going to be quick and you're going to get to laugh at these people trying to tie knots with this paracord. Especially when they get to the polymer knot. I always take a couple beers with me. Oh, I wanted feedback, Big Mike and Lola. No problem. Even if you were criticizing, I like the feedback. I don't mind it at all. The stuff that the Palomar is easy, except for with the paracord. It doesn't want to cinch. It doesn't want to cinch up. Being second on excessive wind noise. Yeah. No, I really do like that. What I don't like is when people like will comment on your video and just say it's terrible and not tell you why they thought it was terrible. Or they leave you a thumbs down and don't tell you why. You know, at least you're saying, even though you're not criticizing, you're just, talking out loud. At least you're giving me some kind of feedback and I can make it better. And I wouldn't have asked if I couldn't take it. Terrible. Terrible. It's terrible. I really like it. If I ever have trouble making polymer cinch, I just dip it in the water. Yeah. So there you go, Haz and Big Mike. If you're there's another Big Mike. If y'all have trouble tying those polymer knots with the paracord, then you can you need more girls on trampolines. I don't think my wife would appreciate that. I know you're just picking. Dip the paracord into the water. Kevin, I will say that when you do streams last night and when you did the tournament announcement, a lot of questions and concerned people have go totally unnoticed. Yeah, it's tough to keep up with the chat, Dan. It's really tough to get everybody, especially that night because there was like 280 people in there and like it's flying past. So I'm trying to be a host to the people I have on stream and a host to the people in the stream and answer questions. So if I missed one of your questions, I didn't do it on purpose. Palmetto, what fish finder are you using? It's a Lowrance Hook 7 Reveal, triple shot. I don't like your sunglasses. Thumbs down, terrible. Because they cheap. These are cheapos. Texomalan, a man show fan. I see, yep. Did you ever put your new trend? Not yet. The sun is over there. I'm trying to block the sun out of my face. I guess I could put the bimini top out. Yep, no one likes to be told they are wrong, then not telling what is correct to show. Yep, exactly. I've noticed people mention also that sometimes it seems as though they only blue names get noticed. Okay. I'll take that into consideration. Richard Gene impression. And remember, go fishing because it's good for you. That's as best as I can do. That's all you're going to get. Yeah, Dan, we'll do better. I'll do better. Kevin, do you keep your drag tight? Relatively. Relatively. I put it so I can pull it out. I think that's because we all jibber jabber so much. Yeah, that's true. I don't see blue names on Streamlabs. Everyone is the same name. Yeah, on your phone it is. On StreamYard, the program I have, you can see the. No, actually, you can't. That's a good point. He just brought up a good point. I can't even tell who's blue in the program I'm using. Can you do me a favor on your 50? Sure. You lost your blue wrench when you supported the channel? Kevin, do you ever double twist your polymer knots? Nope. I don't know what that means. Ace, what do you mean you lost your wrench? Oh, when you did a membership? It wasn't personal, buddy. Turn the clicker and see how easy it pulls out. Okay. Pretty easy, pretty easy. And hey, do me a favor. If you're upset about a wrench or you have a personal issue with me, you know, I'm not one that likes to be called out on live stream because it puts you in a corner. Well, I'm sorry, Ace. I don't operate that way. I'm sorry. I don't like that. Ace, you can you can message me and we can talk about it in private. I don't like to be I don't like to have to answer questions live because people don't have context. People might not understand. But if that's the memberships are for people who enjoy the channel and they really want to support me monetarily. And if that's in their heart and they want to bless me that way, then I'm truly blessed because of it. You did a little bit, Ace. You did. You said you lost your wrench when you bought a membership, and then you said that when you get your wrench back, you'll renew your membership. And I just don't like that. I don't like that. You know, I think you're a good guy, and I like you. I watched you guys on the stream last night. But you kind of did call me out, and that's okay. You know, I can take it. I trust the moderators that I made moderators because they're in the stream a lot. And I can count on them to come almost all the time. I know what he said. And so they're a moderator because they're always in my streams just about every time. And if I don't see somebody for a while, I'd rather not have an extra moderator, you know, cluttering things up. You missed out on a stream last night? Dang. You were in there. Shut up. Instead of just one pass through. Okay, I never tried that. No, it wasn't. No, Ahmad, the wrench is what he's talking about. Ace was a member of the Boom Squad is what he's talking about. And he said because he lost his wrench, he didn't renew his subscription. That's fine. You know, I appreciate the month that he was a member. And I like Ace still. I don't have no problem with Ace at all. I don't need 500 moderators. You know, Chunky knows what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for clarifying that, Ace. Really, you don't have to, I mean, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Get to the bank. You don't care about the blue. Okay. You don't care about the wrench? Well, then I totally misunderstood. I want a wrench so I can time out everybody. Thomas, I've done that with braid versus mono. Kevin, I should have kept quiet. Sorry, you're good. Well, thank you, Ace. I love you too, buddy. I'm glad we cleared that up. Take it offline. That's right. That's right. If there's a misunderstanding, take it offline. But Ace cleared that up. Here we go. Tom Littlepage never tried that either. What is the advantage to the second pass-through? I'd rather do it than not. Yeah, I'd like to know that too. I look like Run DMC. Hey. I think it's about time to move spots, y'all. What do y'all think? That's right, Dan. I like that attitude. Do you ever make leaders out of trot lines? I don't. On braid, it makes for stronger, no slip knot. All right. Okay. Fish some cover. All right. We'll have to find some cover out the wind, but we can try that. All right. Here we go. Let's reel up. right. Where's my remote? All right, we're gonna move on down the edge here. I only have one more shad bait left. I do have some on the hook still. We're gonna have to start using chicken. I fished this spot over here off of this island once before. I didn't have any luck, but I marked fish down in the hole. We're at 27.5 foot right now. And I got the down scan on looking for some structure or cover, whatever you want to call it. For some reason this transducer isn't reading right again. There we go. Had to pop it back down level. All right, let's continue on. How do you decide where to move? My first priority is to stay out of the wind right now. Second priority is to find some kind of unique attribute on the bottom. Whether it's a sharp ledge or a sheer ledge or a hole or a hump or a bunch of trees, that sort of thing. I just passed over a tree right there. Kevin, when are you gonna try my Noel? New location. I did this morning. I didn't use electronics in the first spot. I'll try it one time, I promise. Shoot, I can try it right now if you want. Probably do just as good. Yeah, Kyle, we've got 6 fish on the day. Had a really good one, a 33 pounder. It's a power drive. All right, right around here there should be a hole. I know people fish for big brim here a lot. don't see anything down there. They're not marking any fish. 20 foot. This might be a good spot. There's a big hump down there. I just don't see any fish. I've never fished in Kentucky. Nope. And the wind's pretty bad right here. Woo! That's cold. There's the cold wind. I think this is good too for me. Can you tell the difference on sonar between a scale fish and a catfish? I can't. Oh, on sonar? Yes, on sonar I can, not on downscan. I'm not saying you can't tell the difference. I just haven't learned if you can or not. I see an interesting spot over here. I don't know if you're going to see right there. There's an indentation. There's a hole in there. Might go back the boat up in there and throw out to the main channel. Oh, Ace, man, you're awesome, dude. And Ace, I truly apologize for the misunderstanding. I was just, Anna tells me that sometimes I don't stick up for myself. And, you know, I was trying to stick up for myself. I have a tendency, because I'm so passive, to let people walk all over me. And I've been trying to correct that, especially since I started YouTube. Once I started YouTube, man, I've never met so many people that hate me. So, you know, sometimes you just have to. Anyway. Ace, boom, yeah. But from what I'm being told, if you don't want people to hate you, don't do a YouTube channel. Don't do one. Not saying you do, Ace. Obviously you don't. Anyway, that's enough about that. Thank you, Ace. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. All right, I'm gonna try to tuck in this little nook here. Maybe y'all can see it better now. I got you, Ace. There's a little nook right there. Yeah, it is. It is. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely need. Y'all hear all that wind noise? People leaving the stream. Too much wind noise. Tuck right here in this cove. Man, the wind is bad. Yeah, it's gonna be too shallow. Trolling motor's in the grass already. It has a cool looking spot though. It's only like a foot up in there, so I wouldn't be able to get out the wind. Thumbs down for wind noise, yep. I'm ruined! Woo! Yeah, it's not so much for the wind noise that I don't want to be anchoring the wind. It's cold. It cuts you down to the bone. On to the next. I'm only 7 miles away from it. Oh, the dam, your dam? Yeah. Here in the next couple weeks, we're gonna be fishing our dam for shad. There's a shad run. Yeah, it looks like it would be a good spot for flatheads. It's just full of grass, like it's all seaweed. Don't get married. full of grass. I'm glad I'm getting signal in these different spots. It opens up where I can fish live now. I know I can get signal up the river a little bit. 70 pound thrust, I think. Yeah, 56-inch shaft, 70 pound thrust. Hey, Maurice. We got 6 fish on a day. 5 cats, one mudfish, bowfin. Ooh, brrr, that's cold. I know some of you Northernites will be out here in gym shorts. Not I, said the cow. $74 people in, 184 thumbs up. Awesome. It's not even 2 o'clock yet, my time. Yeah, it is. It's just now 2 o'clock, my time. I'll probably fish for another hour. I'm getting hungry. So we'll probably do one more spot as soon as I can find one. Probably need to crank up instead of trolling, but I like that consistent pattern with the down scan with the trolling. Everything looks the same. You can tell what's a sheer cutoff and what's a slope. Most of what I'm tracking right now is all flat land. My boat grill's in the garage. I do need to start using it more. I just don't eat that much on the water. The only time I really eat on the water is when we're not fishing. Now, when we're not fishing, I'll cook up some sausages. Or when I did my 24-hour stream, I did bacon wrapped sirloin. That was pretty good. Plus the BS going on with Roosevelt. What? Oh, you're talking about the place where you live. Okay. I'm like, Roosevelt's dead. What kind of BS can he start? Man, my hands are so dry. My hands are chapped. Trolling, trolling, trolling. Just got back. How many are you up to? 6, Greg. We got 6. We're about to get 80 here in a minute. About to get an 80. Now, I do like my shorty shorts in the summer now. I probably wear too short of shorty shorts. Working on this show today was those 8-hour days and 12-hour days you formatted. I don't remember, Steve. It can be whatever. I think I did 15 vendors a day, and they were 15-minute increments. So wherever you start off, I think I had them at started at 9 a.m. was what I had in my head, 9 a.m. and then we ended at like 3 or 4 p.m. So an 8-hour day. Just depends on how many vendors you have. $12-hour day? Yeah. Be a long day, but we can do it. Yep, we can do 12 for sure. What's up, PJ? Man, I hadn't caught anything on the trophy cat today. Actually, the first fish snagged into the trophy cat, and and I had to cut the line, so it was out of commission for a while. Yeah, I'm still at it, Chavez. I think the last fish you saw, Chavez, was 33 pounds. We got a 3-pounder after that. That's about it. Bite slowed way down. This is actually the spot I caught it in right here. We're gonna troll down this ledge right here to get out of this wind, and we're gonna throw in. That'll be the last spot of the day. No problem, Steve. I'll be up the water here later if you want to chat. I'm almost out of bait anyway. Yeah, I will. I'll call you. Hey, Northwoods. Geez, you're doing streams as long as I used to do. Impressive. All right, cool. Hey, I'll take an attaboy from Luke. Thanks, Steve. We've had a great day today. I mean, other than the wind, you can't ask for better weather out here. Yeah, I got to take advantage when I can, man. It's one good thing about being an educator. You get all the major holidays off. Gentlemen, I have to go. Hope you have an awesome day. Well, I hope you have an awesome day too, Larry. Thanks for being in here for so long and supporting. I really do appreciate it. We're almost there. We're trolling. I just wanted to look at this bottom along this ledge, see if I'm missing anything spectacular. Fishing was okay. We've got 6 fish on the day. Started out really hot. Almost everywhere we dropped the line, we pulled up a couple. What's up, Mark? The first spot was back in the creek, and we caught a 5-pounder and a bowfin, 5-pound bowfin. And then we moved right out here to the main channel. Oh, no working, just napping. Oh, okay, no problem, no problem. I see what you're saying. And then we got we moved out to the channel. We got a 20-pounder and another 5-pounder, all blue cats. And then we moved across right where we're passing right now, and I caught a 33-pound cat, blue cat. And then one of the spots we just left, we caught another 3-pounder. So not a bad day. I would have hoped for a little more action, but heck, man, with the wind like it is, I'm trying to find spots out of the wind, so I can't even go out to where I usually tear them up. You know, week after Christmas, I caught 8 or 9 out of one spot. All right, Eric, keep trucking. But I'd rather move around a bunch than sit there in that wind. It'd be terrible for a live stream too. You guys wouldn't enjoy it. As people have said, wind noise sends me for the hills, sends them to the hills. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Charles. Just finished the lake this morning. 0. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That was us on Saturday. We were on Lake Moultrie and the wind was kicking. Yeah, they do. I know. I have some. It's just, I don't, not as much for the phone noise, but just the wind is really cold and it blows my pontoon off anchor. My company gave us today off for the first time. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I have a road mic mini with a dead cat. As soon as people start complaining about wind, I'll put that in. But I can't charge my phone and do that at the same time. I also brought a koozie. Somebody said that would work. So we've been finding spots out the wind, so we don't have to really worry about it too much. Almost there, almost there. Have a blessed evening. Thank you, Bill. You too, buddy. 61 still in the house, 189 thumbs up. Thank you all for being here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Anybody watch any of Carl's stream? He pull up any monsters today? I'm sure he did. Still haven't gotten the first bite. Oh, I forgot you were fishing, Thomas. $190 thumbs up. Wow, there was a bunch of people who hadn't hit it yet. 10 more, 191. 10 more from 200. Awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, so the spot we're going to now is an old spot. It's where I did my 24-hour stream. But it looks so cozy over there. Look at that. It looks so cozy. No wind. I might not go all the way down. Hey, Gordon Brown. How you doing, man? Oh, there's an otter. Missed him. They took away Good Friday. Oh, I don't know which one I'd want. Probably Good Friday. Especially if you got family to visit. Nobody watched any of Carl's stream? I bet you he caught an 80-pounder today. Oh, we just went to 1.9 foot of water. That escalated quickly. Yeah, there's an otter out there. Can y'all see him? Otter out there. Looks like there's two more up here. Never seen an otter before. You're not going to get a good view of one today, but yeah, you can't even see his head sticking out. I've seen a bunch of them today, like 3 or 4 of them. Usually you just see one every once in a while. Have you ever heard them crunch shell crackers? No, I haven't. I bet that's funny. I need to be crunching on some shell crackers. Come on, y'all. Give Kevin a thumbs up. Yeah, we're on 7 more to 200. I know we're not actively fishing right now, but we're almost there. We're cruising. I should have probably cranked up, but I didn't know we were going to go this far. Yeah, they're over here playing right now. There's 2 of them over here. Every time I get close, though, they go into the water like a gator. They chat out on a shell cracker. I bet they do. Who doesn't love a good shell cracker now? Everything love a shell cracker. Man, I hear that wind over there. That wind is crazy. You're getting paid to fish? That's awesome. I guess technically I do too, because I get paid salary. So, how's the reel doing? Oh, I did awesome this morning. I caught a 33-pounder on it and had no problem at all. No problem. Hardy's Thick Burger time. Stop it. Oh, man, that sounds so good. Do y'all have Spinks gas stations where you live? We have a Spinks gas station close to our house, and they make the best fried chicken strips I've ever had in my life. Nope, nope. Oh, they're delicious. Best fried chicken ever. Parker, we have Parkers too. That they just showed up in South Carolina or in my neck of the woods. They have fried chicken. It's just not as good, but they do have fried catfish at Parker's. You have KFC. Well, Spinks is a gas station. It's like one of them big gas stations you can get anything at. 200 and Kevin does chicken dance. You have Parker's? Okay. All right, we're about here. I got a cormorant over here sitting on the stump. He's trying to swallow a fish, it looks like. I caught him mid-swallow. All right, what I'm gonna do is drop the anchor. Back in here in this little nook. What's a shellcracker? It's a red-eared sunfish. Looks like a greenish yellow bluegill. All right, here we are. Last spot of the day, 197. I see 196. All right, here we go. All right, I'm out of shad. Last bait's got to be chicken. All right, we fishing again. All of them but one have shad on it. Now the fishing weather looks nice. It is. Hey, buddy. How you doing, Catmandu? In the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little camera with a reverse button. Yeah, one more chicken. 200 thumbs up. All right. There you go. I'll be here for another hour. That's it. Hey, Mexicat. Yeah, it's nice out here. I'm about to take this hoodie off and really make you mad by fishing in short sleeves. I did it. I did the chicken dance. Made a fool out of myself just for you all. Break it on down. Yeah. Hey, Mr. T-Bone. Hey, Elijah. Come on, one more fish. It'd be nice. Palmetto, you remember me from Jesse's channel. Yeah, I do. Elijah. Dance creation, I'll look it up, let you know. Good deal. Now I got to do it next time. Yep, that's right. Hey, I didn't say I wanted to do that at 200, but other people, you know, trying to drum up the support. Come up with something for 300. I'll do that at 3. I'll do something different at 300. But you got less than an hour to make that happen. All right, man. Enjoy your lunch. I can't wait to have lunch. Y'all got me wanting a juicy cheeseburger now. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Come on, fish. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, at least they don't make you twerk or nothing, man. Let me go get me a drink real quick. Mark twerked on his live, did he? If you can call that a twerk, I guess. Yeah, he did. Oh, fish on. Woo! That's what we wanted, was one more, right? Come on in, baby. Let's go. Let's go. blue cat, blue cat. He didn't really fight much. He's just like, okay, you got me, pull me in. Yeah, that might have been the least drama we've had on a fish today. No snags, no hang-ups, no crazy stuff. He's a decent one. He's close to 20. I don't think he is 20, but I think he's close to 20. He's super white too, very white. You know, I still never found that other glove today. Let me check one other spot. Nope. That other glove must have blown out the boat or something. I'm just gonna turn this glove upside down so I can use it on my right hand. I'll use it on the left hand. This fish ain't that heavy. Gonna need the pliers for this one. Open up. Open up so I can let you go. He's got lockjaw. He don't want to open his mouth. There he is. Nice blue cat. Yeah, probably around 15 or 16 pounds. He's fat. He's very pale. Very pale looking. The chicken dance worked, yep. Oh, he ripped my glove off. You covered. I got it. Oh, fish on. Fish on, fish on. Woo! Heck yeah. Got another one on. That's on the Alios. Man, I really like this reel. Looks like the same exact catfish. This one might be a little bigger, y'all. Oh yeah. That's a bigger one right there. That's a 20 or a 25 just pulled in. Where's my glove? I just saved it. Where did I throw it? These tackling cats hooks are no joke, dude. They are sticking them deep. Oh yeah. Oh. That's a big pig right there. Woo! That's a heavy one. He's a heavy one. Now, I don't think 30 pounds. Definitely mid 20s though, probably 25. Oh man, nice fish. Really nice fish. Oh, oh, oh. Just waiting on another one. Hey, Rooster's Lounge. Hopefully you got to catch one of those fish. That was number 8. That was number 8. Yeah, it's a good little hole. Only problem is I'm out of shad. Both of those were caught on shad, so I have to chunk some chicken out. Yeah, I really like this Alios. I really like this reel. I really, really like it. Caught two decent sized fish on it now, a 33, and I'm gonna guess about a 25. And I'm gonna hook myself in the face while I talk to you. It's a beast of a reel. I really like it. I may not be giving this one away. If I don't catch another fish today, I'm satisfied. Found the other glove. Finally found the other glove. It was in the live well container where I was washing my hands. That's awesome. Two awesome fish back to back. Man, I'm glad you guys got to witness it. So that's 8 fish on the day. That's where Shad flicked Alios next to go down again. Yeah. Unfortunately, I had to put chicken back out on those two. Not to say the chicken won't work. It just I haven't caught anything on chicken today. All 8 of my fish have been on shad. I put 40 or 30-pound Andy Monster on it. If I had some braid, I'd put braid on it so I could have some more line capacity. But for anchor fishing, it's doing fine. On the cast out, it could be smoother. It wants to bird nest on me, but I haven't calibrated the thing on the side. To get me a couple of them cheap reels. My Abu Garcias are falling apart. Well, I mean, now this is the first time I've used it now. Now the chaos reels are like the Abus, in the sense that they're round reels, and I've used those for months now, and I really like them. I really, really like them. They're so super smooth. They got good drag on them. But I've never used a low profile reel like that. Hey, Stan. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed so far. I'm gonna eat me a snack off camera, but I can still see your comments. Thank you, Stan. Yeah, if I don't catch another fish today, I'm very, very happy. What are the depths in the white? It's about 23 foot out there. This is like a little side channel. Chris, you missed everything, man. Did you even see me catch a fish today, bro? I don't think Chris wants to see me catch a fish because he knows what he's going to have to deal with in a few months. Woo! I do have some plain chicken, but the ones I put out are lemon and lime, so green and yellow, jello. And the smack talk begins. Yeah, your boy Troy. I'm very concerned, but I know where I can send reels if I'm able to perform on them. Woo! Yeah, Chris, we got 8 so far. We got shoot, I'm starting to lose count now. A 5-pounder, and a bowfin at the first spot. The second spot, we got a 5-pounder and a 20-pounder, blue cats. All are blue cats. And then the third spot, I caught a 33-pound. Just for that, you're fishing solo for sure. A 33-pound blue cat, which is the biggest fish I've caught since I went camping on Halloween. So looks like 4K UHD. Whoop whoop. Then the next spot, we didn't catch any. We missed one at that one. The next spot, I caught a 3-pound cat. And just now, about 10 minutes ago, we caught about a 15 to 18-pounder and a 25-pounder back to back. As soon as I put the 18 in, the 25er went down. Y'all hit the thumbs up if you haven't. I did the chicken dance at 200, unfortunately. I'm a purist. Anybody says chicken for the bait, they're out. I'm out. It works though, Dan. It really works here anyway. I have a video. Anna and I went out around Thanksgiving. Don't hold up. Don't hold up. I'm on a new computer. We went out around Thanksgiving, and I put shad. Oh, you used it. It works. Yeah. Um, we used gizzard shad and cherry Jello Kool-Aid, and we caught 15 fish today. We caught 8 on the Jello and 7 on the shad. So I would say sometimes it works just as good. Yeah. I mean, we've caught some nice fish in the past few weeks, but it's been a couple weeks since I've caught some nice ones like that. Still haven't busted the PB, but maybe one day. I'm definitely happy with the fish today because, winter fishing and, it's harder to catch them now, apparently. That's what I hear. I've never fished in the winter. Although it don't feel like winter. I got my sleeves pulled up. But I'm out of the wind. Y'all can probably hear that wind behind me. It sounds like the ocean, but that's the rice field. That's the wind in the rice field blowing like crazy. Man, 2 good takedowns. It didn't take long, did it? I must have thrown them baits right on top of their heads. The tide is coming in now. I could probably go back up in the creek and tear them up. I can tell the tide's coming in because the grass. What did you say? At least with Jello, you can lick your fingers. That's right, you can. All right, I'm going to visit nature real quick. I'm going to mute y'all. Oop, nope, y'all don't want to see me. Just in case there's any ladies in the house. What I should have done is brought a bait rod. As warm as it is today, I could probably bust some shell crackers or some brim right here and use those for bait. Because I've run out of shad, just in case you just came in. I'm a mom, 3 boys. Yeah, just trying to be respectful. And, you know, even dudes don't want to hear me go visit nature. 8, Richard. We got a couple nice ones. We got a 33, a 25, a 20, and probably close to a 20. I only weighed the 33, but the others were definitely up there. It's about 20 foot or so out here in the main part. Yeah, we're not going to be out for too much longer. I've run out of shad, and they haven't hit any chicken today. Of course, I haven't been fishing with it too much because they've been hitting the shad. But if you're just coming in, we got 78 people in, 205 thumbs up. If y'all might hit that thumbs up, that'll help. Cooper River, South Carolina, we got 8 fish on the day. 2 5s, bowfin, a 20, a 3, an 18, I'd say 18, a 25, and a 33. So not a lot of fish, but definitely some quality fish up in that 15 and plus range. You know somebody's legit when they say I've been shipping product. Like Murillo knows what he's talking about. When you say product, that's a businessman right there. I'm sorry, businessman, business. Ah. Drug runner. Really, you been shipping that cocaine? Joke, YouTube. It's just a joke. Joke, YouTube. It's just a joke. Just a joke. Nobody's talking about drugs. Shut down. Demonetized. Greetings from Romania. Wow. Dream provider, dream provider. Well, I know how to say good morning in Romanian. Bună. Even though it's not morning, bună afternoon. There you go. Bună dimineața. Get out of there, bug. And we have a Romanian teacher at my school, and she taught me good morning. She's taught me other things too, but I can't remember them. I don't want to be greedy, but I kind of want to catch another fish. Just for you guys and girls. That's it. Just one more. Just one more. Had a Romanian classmate in high school. You ain't got no bait left, yeah. Well, I still have the shad that's... So, 4 out of the 7 rods have shad on them. Do the chicken dance again. uh, I'll do the chicken dance again or something else at 250. How about that? We get 250 thumbs up before I want to head out of here, and I'll do that. Actually, the only reason I'd leave because of my snack, kind of, settled my hunger. My feet are killing me. Save some winter cats. I put them back. Y'all can catch them. I tell you what, those last two I caught, they didn't really fight though. They were just literally, it's 253 here. Yeah, right. Like they got hooked and I was just dragging them through the water. Now the 33 pounder, that one fought. That one took drag and it was a really active fish. At 250, all right, I'll do the Macarena at 250. Yeah, let's see a big one. Dream Provider, we caught a big one earlier. Well, a relatively big one. Stan's like, all right, I need to see this. I need to see this Macarena. I need y'all to hit that thumbs up. And look, y'all, I do have the lucky shirt on. You can get your very own Palmetto Cat Lucky shirt by visiting the link in the description. Seriously though, y'all, check out these descriptions whenever people do live streams because they have links to all their tackle. There's promo codes in there sometimes. I have a promo, it's not in there, but I have a promo code for the PC Fun website. It's CAT18. You save 18% on anything and everything, even on sale prices. I don't think the link to Maurice's GoFundMe is in here, but somebody can post it real quick. You can join the Boom Squad through there. Ordering one now. Yeah, PJ. Come on, Trophy Cat Rod. Let's go. Come on, Trophy Cat. We need a fish. Kevin is a great guy. Let's do 251. Yeah, 251. I really think all the thumbs up do is tell YouTube that it's a popular video, and so they recommend it more, maybe. I don't know. But what it does show me, what I like seeing is when people hit the thumbs up. We do need to figure out logistics on filming, allowing you to sit down. The Palmetto Cat shirt really does work. Yep, there you go. Didn't that Cat 18 last for? Yeah, it lasts until December. Probably, Kevin. Yeah, you did a great job on the Golden Whiskers. Thank you. Appreciate that, Troy. What it shows me is that there was 208 different people in the stream throughout the day. And to me, that really makes me feel good. That there are because you can only hit the thumbs up once. So there are 208 unique individuals in here at one point or another. 209 now. There's Maurice's link. So Maurice is a subscriber to a lot of channels, and Maurice helps out everybody by supporting their channels. He's always in there commenting, staying positive. And his wife is really sick right now, and the medical bills are popping up. So we decided to, Avid made him a GoFundMe page. All the money goes towards, you can do it twice? Okay, do it twice. All the money goes straight to Maurice Kaysen. It doesn't go to Avid or me or anybody else who posts the link. It goes straight to Maurice Kaysen. And we verified all of that because money's a touchy subject, you know. And I think the last time I checked, it had over $1,000 donated. Oh, 2 accounts? Yeah. Well, thanks for bursting my bubble. No, I'm just kidding. As far as YouTube concerns, there are 210 unique people. Palmetto Cats, what it shows is that you are blessed and loved. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it. I agree. Hey there, Will. All right, I'm gonna recast these baits. Oh, Will is fixing fishing Texomaland. Okay, that's how he hit it twice. I'm gonna recast these baits so we can say we tried. What do you say? I used to be able to tap someone's name and get. Yeah, they stopped all that. Oh, okay. 215 because I got 4 thumbs down. I got 4 people. Yeah, I forgot that for a second. That's okay. 4 thumbs down is interaction, man. Thumbs down is interaction. And I got four people that constantly do that, and that's fine. Chris Flores helped me get over all that mess. Thumbs down is actually a positive. So, I mean, it means you got haters out there, but it's a positive because they click that button and it's interactive. That means that people are watching your stuff. It's a view. Yeah, 4 haters. All right, let me recast. That way I can say that I've tried my hardest. Right here at the end. Steve Douglas says exactly. Yep, that's right. They were still a viewer. All right, let's cast them. Oh, 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 oh. Got something hitting. Something was taking a bite out of crime there on the blue cat rod, the inside one. He's messing with it. If he taps it one more time, I'm gonna go over there and reel down on him. Must have been a turtle or something. Woo! What's up, Creole? Back in the house. Oh, man. Yeah, this spot's really kind of special to me now. Not only did I grow up catching shell crackers and brim here with Dad, this is where I did my 24-hour live stream. Well, the night part of it. Order placed. Do I get an autograph? You'd have to send it to me because that's coming from Teespring. Why do you want something that's worth nothing? But anyway, I did the 24-hour stream here. I've caught several flatheads from here. One of them being my PB, which isn't very big, but it's a 28-pound flathead, which is big for me. And every flathead I've caught from this spot has debunked the flathead myths. The flathead myths that you can't catch them in daytime. I've caught 3 flatheads from this spot this year alone. And all 3 of them were daytime. All 3 of them were on cut bait. And all 3 of them were out in the open channel, not in structure. So it's kind of cool. I asked Mr. Douglas a question before by the Ohio River and gotten a reply. I actually only ever caught 1 flathead on live bait. Yeah, flatheads are beautiful fish. Like, they're one of those fish that's so ugly that it's beautiful, you know? And the two I've caught 128 and 2 24s. One of them was up on the lake with 1 over. And both of the other 2 were here. And the 24 I caught, I love that picture. That thing had a nice marbled shape on it. They taste good too. Yeah. I can't really tell the difference between a flathead and a blue. I mean, once you put something in batter and fry it up, I mean, you're really not tasting the fish. IMHO. I know I'm getting greedy, but I want one more. Different texture. Can't wait till it warms up. Yeah. I've never targeted flathead before. In my humble opinion. Big is relative. Don't be. Oh, I'm not ashamed. Chad, I'm not ashamed. Man, if you watch that video, it was my banner video for a while. Like when you logged in. And I was so excited about that fish. I was so excited. I'd catch 20 more of those 28-pound flatheads. They're awesome. They're such a powerful fish. You said you wanted one more of us all. That isn't greedy. That is community. Yeah. I want one more fish for y'all. I mean, I really don't have anything to do tonight. I need to call Steve, but that's about it. Maybe cook Anna some dinner. You want to catch an 8-inch? I want to catch an 8-inch flathead. Or is that 8 foot? That's an 8-foot flathead. $214 thumbs up. Guess y'all don't want to see the Macarena. You meant 8-inch? Okay. Heck, who wouldn't want to catch an 8-foot flathead, right? That would tow this boat around, I'll tell you that. But the other thing about this spot is this is where the manatee came up on us. Manatee had 3 manatee come up to the boat, right up under the boat. And they sat here and hung out and was looking at us, and we filmed them. I got a video on it. Go check it out. Eight-foot whales would be nice, absolutely. Shoot, 8-foot anything, man. 8-foot anything. Come on, y'all. 251 thumbs up for Kevin. Yeah, listen to Thomas. I'll even try to do the words to it. Just kidding. So yeah, it's pretty awesome spot. It doesn't always produce. And like as you see, you know, you'll catch a couple fish out of it and then it'll just be dead for a while. I'll try, Thomas. No more dances. Your move's too stiff. Yeah, manatee. I've seen manatee in the river, this river all my life, but never like that. Yep. What size? One more. Awesome. Thank you, Racing Jay. I don't understand the question, Ricky. What size? One more? It don't matter. Any size, one more. Might as well go ahead and rehearse. I don't know. I'm pretty talented. I think I could pull it off without rehearsal time. I know that's a little cocky, but you know. I used to be a performer. I used to be well, I guess I am a musician. I don't know. Is that like being a... well, never mind. Once a performer, always a performer. I guess I'm performing right now. We all know that you'll get 251. Well, what time is it? Y'all got till 3:30. Unless I catch a fish. If I catch a fish before 3:30, I'll stay out longer. But two things I don't want to do. I don't want to move again unless I'm going home. Yeah, I am. Yep. And I don't want to stay out here and not catch fish because some people said that that's why they don't watch live streams. They'll get off a live stream if there's too much time in between fish. So, and my feet are hurting. I do. I need a stool to sit right here. Boom. Need the stool. You know, there is a pedestal right here for a table. If I were to put a stool right here, and I could put the camera behind the couch. Oh, I'm all right standing up. They must hate ours then. Oh, because you don't catch fish? Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I'd rather see fish, but I really like the interaction. Like, I agree with just about everyone that answered that question earlier. And one time, maybe you weren't in there. But I asked everyone that was in there about an hour or so ago, you know, what is something that'll turn you off from somebody's live stream? And, you know, some comments were made like eating in front of the camera, foul language, bad attitude. Walmart has those fold-ups. So yeah, good point. Reclining bucket seats. Ooh. But then some people said, you know, lack of fish action. Let's see. My last live was 5 hours skunk, but still had fun. Yeah. I didn't know you did live streaming, your boy Troy. I'm subscribed to you. I don't know why I haven't seen it. I'll check that out. I see your boy Troy in here all the time, man. I saw someone pick their nose in a live stream. Ooh, yeah. You only have a couple you didn't catch fish in? You just started. Okay, cool. What are you fishing for? Catfish? Yeah, I guess your boy Troy catfishing. Yeah. Answer my own question, dummy. I'm a dummy, not you. Not much action. Looks like 3:30 is gonna be it. You got 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes to get what's that? 32 thumbs up. I'm only showing 218. Hey, for those of you fishing for perch, duh. I've sang a bunch of different songs. I sang earlier. I forget what it was. My first live stream will be Nose Picking 101. Your pop stepped on a bullfrog. Yes. You know, Anna and I went back and watched that. I was like, there's no way that was audible. There's no way. And you really had to listen, but it was. But then the reaction on my face, like, told everything. Like, there was no hiding it after that. We sat there on the couch and just doubled over laughing. Oh man. Man, it was so funny. He got so embarrassed. It happens, man. It happens. Hey, Katie Collins. What's going on? Catfishing Katie Collins. $219. I'm showing 218. There it is. I just saw 219. I let him rip on mine. Yeah, I bet. Mexigato. $20.20 to 4. Nope, it's got to be thumbs up. All right, man. You should be almost done with work. We're working tomorrow, and then we're working from home the other 3 days of the week. Oh, 5 o'clock? Yeah. Well, don't be too bummed about, I'm really bummed about CatCon being canceled too, because I had never been to one. And Anna and I had already got the hotel room and everything. We're really looking forward to it. But I don't, I even have my apprehensions because of COVID. Now, Anna and I have already had COVID, so we weren't as worried about it. But, that's a lot of responsibility for Steve and Hervé to take on. If people come there and get sick. So, yeah, I agree, Brooks. So I don't blame him at all. However, there will be a live stream catfish conference on February 26th and 27th, the 2 days that the conference was scheduled to happen. And yours truly will be traveling to Kentucky to help host it. So make sure that you go over to the Catfish Conference YouTube channel, and make sure you're subscribed and make sure you put the bell button on, because there'll be live vendor demonstrations. They'll be streaming in from their shops or wherever they operate business, and they'll have a virtual booth up, right? And so they'll show you their products. So let's say, Muddy River Catfishing, let's say he had a booth. He set up the booth, and he'd show you, like, he's got a new cat rod coming out. So he'd show you the action on it, talk about it a little bit, show you his other products, answer any questions that people have. Yeah, right, until I got it. And then they'll also be giving discounts that oh, Racing J is your other, that's you, okay. So I'm sorry, I got thrown off. They'll be giving discounts that'll only be good for that weekend. So if you don't watch it live, you might miss the discounts. If you watch like on Monday, the discounts will be over with. So just like the Catfish Conference, when you go there and you get deals on stuff, you'll get those deals on the live stream. So but you got to be subscribed to the Catfish Conference so that you won't miss it. Any tournament pro, yeah. So there will be seminars too. I'm not sure who. Steve knows who, or Steve's calling people, seeing who'd be willing to do it. But yeah, there will be clinics. I need to hit you up, Steve. Okay. I was looking forward to me. Yeah, I was. That's what's the bummer about it, Katie. You're right. Yeah, I was looking forward to actually meeting some of you all and shaking your hands, and I was gonna bring some merch and give it out. Because there's no shipping. That's okay. I'm not sure, but Steve just was in here earlier and he's talking about 12-hour days. So it'll be Friday and that Saturday. I'm not sure the times yet. We made kind of like a conference framework, and we just got to plug in times and get that out to the vendors so they'll know. Yeah, somebody post the link to the Catfish Conference YouTube page, please. You were planning on hijacking Chris when he came through Texas? I'm trying to convince him to come out to Kentucky anyway. That's plane trip, that's airfare and all that stuff. I understand that. It ain't cheap to travel. There's Chris. It ain't cheap to travel, that's for sure. In a way, it's better for me since I live so far away. There you go. Silver lining, yep. It's going to be fun. And then, maybe it won't be perfect, but we're going to try to make it as perfect as possible. And, from what I've seen online on YouTube for the Catfish Conference stuff, it's all been top-notch, high quality. So I know that Steve and Hervé won't settle for anything but the best. And, I hope I don't ruin it. Yeah, it's a good 10-hour drive for us. We're going to be driving. We'll probably leave on Wednesday night and come in and, Wednesday night. So that way we're not getting in late on Thursday night, because we need to get set up and everything, and we need to make sure that everything's going to run right. Test it like normal people would, so that it doesn't crash and burn. But y'all get the word out. If you don't mind working, you're not doing no work, Chris. Chris acts like he works. He don't do no. Greetings from Belgium. Hello, Amari Rowland. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you. I'm Kevin. And we're in South Carolina. This is the Cooper River. And we've caught a good amount of fish today. We've done pretty well. Just subscribe, Rapfish 1000. Thank you for that. Welcome. Yeah, so Mr. Gadget, that's what I think. I think that's where a lot of the discounts are going to come, is that shipping. I think if these companies can provide like free shipping on stuff like they would you know, people would get at the conference, because you got to think about it from their perspective too. These companies, you know, look forward to the Catfish conference every year, and that's thousands of dollars of sales that they're not making. Now, COVID probably helped offset some of that because people have more time on their hands. But think about that. So I think that these companies are going to want to give a good discount, like free shipping or something like that, so that they can keep that revenue coming in. That's just my theory. I don't know. I don't know their books, or I don't know what they make usually. But I think they're gonna want to make it a positive experience too. It's just good business, you know. You take care of people, and they'll keep coming back. Take care of people, and they'll keep coming back to you. Yeah, so we've caught bonjour, mon ami. All right, got a little French going up in here. I have catfish rods with nylon bushings between that always loosen. Looking for a rod that doesn't do that. Well, I have a selection right here. So I'll go from left to right. Might as well. We have a Silver Cat Magnum rod by B&M. It's a 7'5" medium heavy action with dual locking aluminum reel seat. It's a really good rod. I like it. The next, I don't know. We'll skip that Muddy River rod. I don't know if you want that. I'm just kidding. That second one is a Muddy River Catfishing flathead rod. And all of these have stainless steel guides, so you're not going to worry. They don't have inserts, so you don't have to worry about anything popping through. And that Muddy River rod is a 7-foot medium heavy. So you lose a little bit of sensitivity in the tip, but the backbone, you get to the backbone a lot quicker. And if you've ever watched Chris Flores on his channel, when he goes to that Muddy River and pulls those flatheads up, you know, you can see the action on that. And then the next one is a Big Cat Fever rod. It's got a, oh, let me go over the grip. So that the B&M rod has got a cork grip. The flathead rod has kind of like a rubberized grip, and it's super light. So that rubberized grip allows it to be really, really light. I think most of these are glass. I don't think any of them are fiberglass blanks. Big Cat Fever rod, again, stainless steel guides. That's a medium action. So that's why I put that Alios on there, that low profile reel. I put that on there. That's a medium action with an EVA foam grip. Again, aluminum reel seats. So does the Muddy River rod, has the aluminum reel seats. Then there's another Big Cat Fever in the middle. That's a medium heavy wide edition. Both of those are 7'6", and that's got the oh, you got a bait cast reel. All right, cool, Katie. Let me know how it works. And that's got a cork grip on it. The only thing I don't like about the Big Cat Fever rods, do the rods with the nylon washers between the lock rings loosen? No problem. I'm trying to think. Only on the Silver Cat, the B&M. That's the only one. I think I've had loosened up significantly on me. The Big Cat Fevers have short butts on them, so you gotta be careful with that if you want a longer butt. Then you got, well, I would hold off on your flathead rod, see what kind of discounts Chris is gonna provide. I'm sure he'll do something. And that's a Trophy Cat rod. That's a new company. Hey, Kayak and Catters 2021 season. Showing love from Albuquerque, New Mexico. All right. Y'all hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. That's a Trophy Cat rod. And so that's similar, very similar to the Big Cat Fever rod. And that's a heavy action rod. And PJ sent me that to try out. I asked him to try it out, and he sent it, and I told him I'd try it out and do a review on it. So far, so good. So far, so good. I like it. It's got aluminum reel seat, double locking nut again. Very stiff, of course, because it's a heavy action. All right, Troy, see you, man. Then we got the blue cat rods. I don't think you care about them. Let me go in. I'm just kidding. 2 blue cat rods right there on the end. Those are 7'6", medium heavy, with the rubber grip on them. Yeah, don't. Thank you for that, Thomas. Appreciate that. We don't want to slam nobody in here. It's okay to say what you don't like about them. Like the Big Cat Fever rods, I actually really like the action on them. But the butt is just it's kind of short. And when you have a smaller fish and you want to put that butt up under your arm, it kind of slips out a little bit. That's being nitpicky though. That's being nitpicky. Blue Cat rods have that foam grip on them. I like the Blue Cat rod because you got all that white up there, and they're super easy to see in the dark when you have just a smallest bit of light source. Um, and then they're good looking too. They have the blue aluminum reel seat with the black nuts on them. And Chris has got another rod coming out, Muddy River rod called the Cat Rod. It's going to be a medium action, like that Big Cat Fever right there. But it's going to be a 7-foot, and it's got gold nuts and washers on it. And then I got another Big Cat Fever behind here. I buy stuff on sale, so everything you see except for the Muddy, the flathead, and one of the Blue Cat rods, I bought. Let's see, the B&M and all the Big Cat Fevers I found on sale. The tackle shop near my house, whenever hunting season starts, they put all the fishing gear on sale, so I go in there and clean up. Okay, good. It's the locking rings that come loose. Yeah, I haven't had any problem except for the B&M. Now the B&M, it has done that, and I think the reason is the locking nut is on the bottom. It's below the reel. I think that's why it keeps coming loose. Somebody said last night or today in the stream, or commented on a video, that B&M's coming out with a new silver cap. Uh-oh, fish, fish, fish. Let it go. Fish on here, fish over here. We got little bites going on both sides of the boat. Almost like a turtle bite. Man, I thought the flathead rod was gonna catch me a fish today. Ah. Oh well. I forget what I was talking about. I know we were talking about rods, but I don't remember. Anyway, get them on sale if you can. 90% of my bites in the summer is turtle bites. I only have a problem with I haven't seen any turtles. I haven't seen any turtles, but that doesn't mean they're not down there. All right, what time is it? We only got 223 thumbs up. It's 3:34. What to do? What to do? Man, come on, take it down. 223 thumbs up, 56 people watching. I think a lot of people were watching this morning, and then they got in trouble and had to go back to work. At one point, we had about 90 people in here this morning. Or maybe they were watching before they went to work. That's what it was. And on lunch breaks. Getting bites, so you gotta stay. Yeah, but those, I don't think those were fish bites, though. That would be you watching and driving. I got you. Putting in big ones. Yeah, man, we got, I don't know, big is relative, of course. But I'll run down the fish so far. We got, this morning, we got a 5-pounder and a bowfin. Then we moved spots and we got a 5-pounder and a 20-pounder. Then we moved across the river and we got a 33-pounder. I swear the scale was wrong, though. He looked at least 40 and felt 40. But it is what it is. Then we moved to a couple more spots and we got a 3-pounder. Kind of died off. And once we got to this spot, we got an 18 and a 25 back to back. So, yeah. If the tournament would have been today, everybody would have done better. But no. I just been sticking and moving, staying out of the wind. I'm trying to shut it down now, but I just got some bites and it's got me hopeful now. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. I mean, I'm basically in short sleeves. Started off the day in bibbers and ended in with my sleeves rolled up. That's right. Got to take what it gives you. I worked hard. I worked hard for them today. I worked hard for them. Junior, the wind was pretty much today like it was on Saturday, man. It's killer. Charles Dangerfield, thanks for the live stream. I'm going to look for you on the river and the lake. I fish all the time. Yeah, do that, Charles. There's a couple people that were in the stream earlier, like Randy Beck lives up on the river. He actually came by that day. I caught my PB flathead from the same exact spot. He rode by in his pontoon boat. First subscriber that ever said hey to me. So that's pretty good. Other than my family, of course. I think the biggest problem I'm having right now is I'm out of good bait. I've gone through all my shad. Holy cow. Gotta check out Thomas's wife, Sharina. Okay. I think that it's just the nylon that I issue. Oh, okay, I got you. I don't know. I really don't know. I think only the big cat fevers that I have that nylon. I have to check. I never really thought about it, to be honest. Do you think Stan was your first sub not related to you? My first sub was me on my school account. I think it's awesome to see the progression. Throw the cast net. I don't have one with me. That's something that I'm terrible at throwing the cast net or finding bait. I'm okay at throwing a cast net. But finding bait has been a crutch for me. So I've had to buy it or catch it on rod and reel, which we don't have skipjack down here. And you really don't catch herring like that or shad like that down here. Now the shad run is coming up. Junior, if you hear about the shad run going on down here on the Cooper River, you need to get down here catching the big American shad. They call them roe shad on rod and reel. Oh, man, you talk about fun. So I'm hoping to load up on bait. But as far as cast net, that's kind of like one of my 2021 goals and to break my PB. My YouTube PB is 36-pound blue cat, yeah. Mr. Flores said that his rods have not. Okay. Well, they haven't backed off on me. They haven't backed off on me. So there you go. You have a big bait tank. Yeah, that's another project I have. David Martin sent me like kind of like a parts list and sent me pictures of his. Yep, blueback herring, February. Yep, it's coming up. Well, blueback herring and the shad run up there too. I think they are different times though. But yeah, I got all my pump parts. I just need to get my plumbing, and then I'm gonna build that weighted treble. Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit on the trophy cat. That was hard enough to rock the boat, so that might have been a it might have been a gar. I know they catch the we've always caught the roe shad on like little grubs, little green grubs. But anyway, that's one of my goals is to find my own bait. Oh, come on. Man, I got one on the middle rod now. Oh, these are turtle bites. They probably ripped every single piece of bait off of those hooks that I got down there. And then so one of the things I'm gonna do is build that bait tank live, y'all. Which is a very bold and dangerous thing to do. I know. Cause I'll have 100 people that know how to do it better than me in there. Which I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that all of you come in there and it's gonna be interactive. I'm gonna have you all, kind of school me and tell me what I need to do. Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. And then before I do it, I'll take advice on it. Whether I need it or not, I'm going to take the advice and go from there. I think I have all the right tools. I know to cut out the top, I'm going to probably need some new reciprocating saw blade. And I think my hole saw is big enough. My hole saw bits. I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't know about strong, but I'm going, man. I'm going. All right, what time is it? It is 3:43. All right. I've already gone 15 minutes past where I said I was going to, so I'll go to 4. And at 4 o'clock, I'm reeling up. Yeah. Your wife did a great job, so it wasn't much to that, man. She did all the work for you, brother. Not that you didn't have a part in it, but she definitely looked like she had done that before. So 4:30 is last. No, man. I need to get home and cook something so Anna can have something to eat when she comes. Shad video coming soon? Awesome. I think I might do some sauteed chicken breasts with a mushroom cream sauce, cheesy cream sauce. And some kind of vegetable if we got any vegetables. I don't know. Somebody else, a Creole, can answer that. We don't have skipjack down here. I wish we did. We do have river herring. We have river herring, but I'm not. I think Larry was saying you got to snag those with a treble, weighted treble. I know in the summertime or in March, they'll catch them with the cast net. The bait guys will. Thank you, Thomas. Just got back. You talking food? Yeah, man, I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. I gotta get some of this weight back off. COVID, man. COVID put some pounds on me. Believe it or not, I was a lot skinnier than this when I started YouTube. Not a lot. I probably gained like 30 pounds over COVID. At work, we're not really walking as much. We don't have that many kids, and they're not getting in trouble. And I'm not walking the halls and having to regulate, and supervise. My thick burger was good. Throwing shade. I don't know what the mountain people. I have a Blackstone. I have the 17-inch too. What kind of tank are you going to use? I have a 250. Oh wow, you have two. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm probably just going to use it for bluegill and perch. Junior, just bluegill and perch. Until I learn how to catch shad. I see like Hagen throwing those yeah, we can use perch and bluegill. You just can't catch them in a net. You have to catch them on a hook. Can't use crappie or bass though. You have to catch brim bluegill on a hook, line, and sinker. And they count towards your creel limit, which is 30 per person. So I don't know, if you go through 30 brim in one day, you're doing pretty good. or you're doing terrible, one of the two. But y'all watching the spring here. Once it warms up, Dad and I will go out, find us a shell cracker bed. I'm gonna show you some big shell crackers. Crappie. I feel weird saying crappie. And in Florida, my cousins, they say speck. They call them specks. Dale, it's usually in mid-spring around there. Okay. If you keep bait alive at home, always put pole with you. Oh, bait pole, yeah, definitely. I really didn't think I'd go through all this bait today, but fishing has been pretty good, so it's a good thing. Dad called specks or sun trout crappie. Yep. Ooh. Here it's anything you can catch, you can use for bait. Okay. You went through 30 bait. You threw 30 bait Saturday. Yep, that's about what I did today. I had about a dozen or so gizzard shad, and I cut them up into two sections. Now they're the small 5-inch gizzard shad. You can't tell scale, but 5-inch gizzard shad. So small baits have worked today. I didn't have any big baits to test against them. Crap pea. That's what we call them down here, y'all. Yeah, I fished down a Meldal for skips. That's about the best time. Come on, Pete. Come on, fish. Again, I've caught some good fish today. Hey, LI Game 121. Welcome. We're about at the end of the stream. 4 o'clock my time. I'm gonna pack it up. We probably could move spots and fish count and highlights. Okay, that's a good wrap up, Catfish Heroes. So we got out here about 7:30 this morning, back in the creek, trying to catch the outgoing tide. And I got a 5-pound blue and a bowfin, 5-pound bowfin. And then when low tide hit, I decided to come out in the main channel, but the wind was still blowing. It's been blowing all day, like 20-mile-per-hour sustained. So we tried some new spots. Every spot but this one and the first one have been new spots. Never tried them before. So I went up in the main channel, right by what looked like covered log debris. Threw in there and we caught a 5 and a 20 back to back. Is that a bald eagle? That's cool. And then the current stopped running. The powerhouse finally stopped running water, so we went across the river and threw in and caught a 33-pound blue. That was a good fight. Good fighting fish. Then we went to another spot, didn't catch anything there. The next spot, we caught a 3-pound blue, just a little tiny one. And then we come over here to this spot, this last spot of the day, and we got an 18-pound and a 25-pound out of this spot, back to back. I'm gonna do, line's moving. Come on, flathead rod, do something. Yeah, it was a really good day. Really good. No major malfunctions. Boat's running good. Fishing was good. Good conversation here on the live. Do something, yeah, man. Oh, Big Cat Fever just went down though. Chris said, no, not the BCF. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Nice little blue. Man, these weights have been getting hung up in the net all day. I would have loved to seen the look on Chris's face just then. Chris, if it makes you feel any better, I did catch a 5-pounder on the blue cat rod earlier today. That big cat fever rod with that new Alios reel on has just been the hot one today. Oh, blue cat rod, blue cat rod. There you go, Chris. Blue cat, blue cat. Settle down down there now. Settle down. Settle down. Hey Chris, it's a bigger fish than the big cat fever, if that makes you feel better. All right, here's when the next one goes down. All right, there's fish number one. Close to 10 pounds, not quite. There you go, there's a bigger one. That one's 15, 12 to 15, we'll just say 15. It's easier to keep track of. Got a nice big fat belly on them. Woo! All right, there you go. 10 fish on the day. 10 fish. Winner, winner, catfish dinner. That's right. I like them back-to-back takedowns like that. You can't call it a double because they didn't hit at the same time, but I like that back-to-back. Yeah, it's cold. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this combo. I mean, I got the peg float on it, same hook, no rattles. There's a difference right there. No rattles. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. I really like this reel though, y'all. Now it's only day one, but I really like this Alios low profile. I've caught at least 5 of the fish today, 5 of the 10 on this reel. It says you can fit 205 yards of 40-pound braid. So I'll probably get some 40-pound braid. I don't usually fish with braid, but I think the casting would be a lot better without mono on it. I'm not saying to go out and buy one, but what is the reel foot made out of? I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, you just got to dress warm. Chad was out over the weekend. He caught a nice one. If Chad can go out there, you can go out there, Lee. I think you might have to break some ice at the ramp, though. Yeah, I really like it. Now it's a more expensive reel. That's a 40-pound or 30-pound Andy Monster. And I mean, it's been plenty, but it wants to backlash, and maybe it's because I haven't tuned it up. You know, it's got that clicker adjuster on it. It's really high quality, and the drag clicks. It's got so it says 190 yards of 15-pound mono, and that's 30-pound, so half that, half of 190. It's how much 30-pound I have on here. Set your magic brakes in the other side. Yeah. I like it. I got a lot more to learn about it. But that one's going to go up to today for the day. I really wish I could have seen Chris's face, though. The flathead rod was hitting, and then the one next to it goes down. Oh, man. Love you, Chris. You know I love you. Tell you what, the fish out of this hole haven't been fighting. You know, they'll fight initially, and then it's like they just give up. I guess the cold water slows them down, maybe. They don't want to fight as much. Palmetto science. I wonder how Piston comes up with their magic numbers of how much they fit. I barely got 150. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff anyway, to be honest with you. I put the max amount of line that'll fit on the spool of every reel I get. Especially when I'm dragging baits, because you can have a break off and they can take 50 to 100 yards of your line. And if you don't have a lot of line on there, then you can't fish with that reel, that rod anymore for the day unless you have more line on the boat. So I just pack as much on there, and you know, the bigger models, you're gonna get more line on them, of course. All right, y'all, I'm gonna reel up. I know we just caught 2 fish, but it's getting late. I want to get back before dark, and I want to be able to cook dinner. I got to put the boat up, and you know, all that responsible stuff. No bait. Turtle stole the bait anyway. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll leave that rod out while I pack up. For those of you who want to stick around and chat with each other. Yeah, I'm on Facebook. I just got an Abu Garcia Max Toro. Ooh. Ooh. I said, bird, it's cold in here. There must be some toros in the atmosphere. I do have a new toy that nobody's seen yet. I might show you all that. It's not really a toy. It's a tool. It's a portable wash down pump. Now you may be asking yourself, Kevin, why did you get a portable wash down pump? Why didn't you just install one? Well, you can take this pump with you. So if you go on somebody else's boat, you can take it with you. If you go bank fishing, you can take it with you. You can take it camping with you and have a hose and wash down. It stays in the case. So I've tested it out one time. It works good so far. I'll show it to you. For those of you who've been watching for a while, you know I usually just take a bucket of water and slosh it on the deck. It has a little hose. Got an extendable hose right there. This plugs into your 12-volt jack on your boat. Or you can convert it to clamps to clip on a battery. And that pump, it just stays in there. Charges it up. Portable washdown pump. It's definitely not a pressure washer for sure. But when you fish in the river like I do, you got all this grass. It blows all the grass and mud out so you don't take it home with you. And any guts and stuff. I like it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's got more pressure than I thought it would have, actually. Whew. And you don't have to drill more holes in your boat. All right, y'all, I want to thank y'all that staying in here. Still got 48 people in here. Thank you so much. I'm going to say a prayer, and then I'm going to be on my way. Thank y'all all for being in here. I really appreciate it. Heavenly Father, thank you for the stream. Thank you for this beautiful day you've given me to fish, Lord. Thank you for all the wonderful people who came in here and supported and hung out. Thank you for the new subs and the new membership. And Lord, I just thank you for all your blessings. You continue to do it day after day, and I just give you all praise, honor, and glory. Be with everyone as we go about our days and our weeks, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right, y'all. Until next time, happy fishing.